Figure I should teach you this, man, because there ain't nobody out there gonna teach you this shit, man. And it's a shame, man. Madden been out this long and ain't nobody out here teaching y'all shit. Y'all ain't following the right channels. But that's why you got the hidden gems like my channel, bro. We about to uncover some shit for you guys, alright? So, if you ain't got those notifications on, make sure you turn them on, because we gonna go over this series. We gonna do that. We're gonna help you out in the process. So, we're gonna go ahead and break this down like a double barrel shotgun. I'm gonna get y'all into the know. I'm gonna try to do this through every formation, because all these people out here selling you ebooks, bro, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're lying to you. They're just trying to give you little spam plays. And another thing I've noticed, they're gonna use the best teams and stuff in their ebooks. Like, they're showing practice mode, they're gonna be using the best team versus the worst team and stuff like that. And they're gonna have abilities, and they're basically selling you bullshit. Okay, money talks, bullshit walks. And I'm about to help you fellas out. Okay? So we're gonna do this for the next couple of streams, so I can get y'all up to speed with everything that y'all need moving forward. All right. So I'm gonna give people a chance to get on, and I'm gonna kind of explain how we gonna do this. All right. It's very important. One of the first things that you're gonna pay attention to with these 4-3-6-1 defenses is the fact that 4-3 and 3-4s are different. Okay, in a 4-3, your interior, you don't have a zero tech. You don't want slow guys on the line. Okay, you want quick guys that can move, and we're going to go ahead and teach you these D-line techs as we go ahead and get ourselves in position to align. And we'll start with just a single back set, just so that you guys can understand. So, we'll just, for instance, we'll just go just a regular run play. And then I'm going to tell you what we're going to need as far as adjustments. I'm going to have to back out here in a sec, because my team is set up for how I run my 3-4. My linebackers on the outside are okay. I do use jack linebackers. As you see, I got J.R. Brown and Curtis Bolton on the outside. That's what you're going to need on the outside. As far as what we're going to do on the interior, we're going to have to mix it up, okay? Because you're going to need guys that hit a height weight specification for my D-line technique guide, and I'm going to go ahead and share it with you real quick. Zero tech is going to be your nose tackle. We'll also play one tech. Occasionally, we'll play two. You want someone that is just big. He ain't got to be perfect. He's just big, okay? Now, if he's playing zero, he's going to be completely aligned with the center. And if he plays zero, he better be able to shed or have a pass rush move, because he's going to be a two-gap assignment. He needs to be able to shed off his guy and move, okay? So if you can get a big body that moves, that aligns evenly with the center, that'll be very good for your defense. If you're willing to allocate that, whether you're playing franchise or mud or something like that, having one of those guys playing a zero tech is going to help. But we're running the 4-3. So the way the 4-3 even 6-1 is, you're going to be odd on the right, even on the left. Okay, what I mean by that is, if you're odd on the right, that means you're going to play the odd techs. Okay, that means you're going to be on the outside shoulders of whoever you're supposed to be defending. Okay, even means you're going to be directly aligned with the guy in front of you. Okay, so let's kind of go a little bit more into detail. What I want on the odds, you're going to go small. Evens will be a little bit bigger. Okay, so what we're going to do right here, I'm going to put Crosby there because he's 255. Always want to know your weights. Okay, and I'm going to put Cleveland Farrell here because he's 265. Okay. Now, as far as your interior, you're going to have a two tech and a 3 tech. Okay. So your 3 tech is going to be the smaller guy. Your 2 tech is going to be, he's going to be small. He's going to be a little bit bigger, right? So they're basically the same thing. He's just going to be a little bit bigger. So that's how you're going to set that up. Now, you could opt to go with a faster linebacker than what I have. Perryman, I mean, I could work with him, but like I said, you might want to go with a faster linebacker because he's going to be an off-ball linebacker anyway. So it's not like he has to take someone on. So I'm just going to put Diablo there, all right? So that you guys can understand better how we're going to set this up. So go back into it. Go back, single back wing. I'm going to show you how we're set up. All right, so now, as you can see, even, he's in front of the tackle, he's in front of the guard. Center should have no one in front of him at all, okay? And then you're going to have odd. So see how he's in between the gap on the B and he's in between the gap on the C. Those are your 2 gaps, okay? So this tells me on this side, every gap is pretty much covered, okay? If it's a stretch to the outside, your safety bites, you support run to the outside. That's going to be your run gap fit if it's to the outside. If it's to the inside, you're coming through that gap right there, okay? He kind of caught me off guard, but I didn't want you guys to understand. Like I said, if it's a run to the outside, you come over there. If it's a run to the inside, you go help on that A gap right up in the middle. I'm going to show you the run fit. See right there? So we're just going to kind of come running across the backside through that gap like that. Okay? So we'll slow it down for you guys with this setup. Teach the run fits first so you see the gap opens for me to shoot through there. A lot of people make a mistake when they're trying to play run defense. They try to put everybody in one spot. You know, they'll try to pinch the linebackers. They'll try to bring their user into an invisible gap. And what happens is, I'm going to show you. What happens when you start bringing everybody in here, trying to stop runs and stuff, doing this right here. This isn't football. This is what people try to do in Madden. They think it works. But your user is going to get picked up. You don't technically want your user to get picked up. That's not idealistically what we're trying to do here. Trying to teach you guys how to play football and still be able to defend the pass. Because if you're so worried about stopping the run by doing that, what are you going to do when you get busted with a play action? You're going to be out of your assignment in the pass protection, okay? So see how his assignment, I'd be an inside quarter. If I just bring everybody down and then just try to worry about defending one thing, that means I'm not going to be defending what I'm supposed to be defending because I'm just trying to overcompensate, you know, by giving myself away. You don't want to play football like that, guys, okay? So like I said, if it's a run to the outside, we are responsible for the outside fit. If it's a run to the inside, we're responsible for this A gap. If you don't know your run fits, hold L2 and hit square box on the PlayStation. I don't know what it is on Xbox. I'm sorry, but you know, basically dive tackle, whatever your dive tackle is. Like I said, that's your gap. It's going to open up for you to shoot just like that without you having to bring them down to the line of scrimmage. Okay. Now, as far as defending the pass, now I'm going to show you why putting those guys in those positions is so important for you guys. Okay. So if I'm playing this same defense, and let's say they just want to go vertical, right? A little vertical concept. I don't know if there is one. Let's just go with a drive concept. All right, so in terms of the drive concept, I know in quarters everything's man everywhere he goes on the outside. So my help is going to have to come from this side as a user because I don't have anybody. The rules I have for quarters is if nothing is going to align with your guy. If I have a match quarter over here and nothing aligns up with him, okay, that means he's going to be responsible for whatever crosses. Okay, whether it be low or high, he's going to take the first route that crosses. Okay, so that's my rules for playing match coverage as a user. Take the first thing that crosses and then go to the second. We can worry about checkdowns and stuff later. The main thing in match coverage, you don't want to get beat deep. Okay, so if I'm worried about him doing that, that's how it plays. Now, if I want to take that check down route away, all I got to do is come over here and sit on it. Notice how match coverage plays. You don't have to worry about that. That's the advantage of knowing how to run match coverage and set up your defensive line the way they're supposed to. And I'm going to get to in a second why I set my defensive line up like that. I'm just right now, I'm just trying to show you coverage principles. You know, that quarter flat, we play down to the flat, we play the check down. You see how Crosby got off that edge? See, if you don't set that defensive line up like that, you're not going to get pressure like that. Okay? There's a reason why we set it up like that, so he can play that gap the way he's supposed to. You see how that quarters takes that drive concept away? Okay, so now we know that we can play the run if it's a run and a pass if it's a pass. And then if I want to add extra help, like I can slide him. He needs to be able to play 3-tech too. So we'll take this 4-tech. Try to rush over here with him a little bit. He's not as good as, you know, Crosby is, but sometimes you can hope, right? Sometimes you want to get him outside. That's probably the best way to do it, is just move him over here one spot. You know, Crosby just doing his thing. But ultimately, you want to be in a situation where you can defend everything that's, you know, coming your way. But like I said, don't be pinching your D-line, bro. All I got to do is take this running back to the flip check down, and then Crosby going to do his thing. Okay, so that's how you want to set your 4-3-6-1 up. There's a couple of plays that you guys can use. Like for one, I do use that quarters. Another play that you could use is the Sam Blitz. It's very good. Just kind of use it mainly as a single back defense is when I would use it. I'm gonna get you. I got you. We'll give you one right now. We'll go with the PA Y cross. We'll teach you guys how to stop this stuff. I'll show you in a second. Now, you're not going to use this versus Trey Flex. I can show you that though, but you're not going to use that from Trey Flex. So if I'm worried about crossers, I'm user in this corner. Okay. And I trust my D-line set up that I'm going to have everything covered. So he's not going to have that crossing route because I'm not going to give it to him. If I really want, I can just slide them to the left. Carry the crosser, wait for the deep. He's not going to go over the top. You're going to take the check down. Now, if you're, like I said, if you're worried about just straight deep crossers, bro, like this shit's not hard, man. I don't think I ever give up crossers, my guy. Like usually I'll just play like a 3-3. Put a jack linebacker right there. You can manually sub a safety right there. And then you want to kind of just come out here and see how your guys align real quick. And I'll just take like a deep crosser right here. All right, so that will be a 5. This needs to be a nose, and that needs to be a 4. So outside I would need a small guy, and I could put Crosby right there. That would be ideal, how I should set it up. But as far as defending crossers, bro, all you gotta do is just sit on this deep half and wait on it. Like, any time that they throw like a deep crosser. You just sit over here and you wait on the crosser. That's it. Like if it's a mid-level crosser, like if you're going to trade wide flex, you got to deal with crossers in that formation. Never try to lurk. A lot of people make the mistake of trying to sit in that middle linebacker area and trying to lurk 3 or 4 different routes. Don't play defense like that. Usually I'll come out in a 3-3 odd and I'll just play cover 6 versus the crossers. So let's say we're dealing with like some type of trips or tray, and they got like a crosser, right? All you got to do is, man, just sit on it. It's going to come to you. Just sit on it. Just wait on it. Boom. I told you it's going to come to you. That's all you got to do. Everything will get picked up. Now, the only thing against this that would be a burden to you is if they keep running the drag route with the tight end. What you could do to defend that is motion that linebacker over and put him in a hard flat, and then you'll have to use the tight end vertically if the tight end goes vertical. No, I'm going to teach you how to beat the motion. See, we're still over here. We're still over the top. And you got a lucky catch. If they motion, all you got to do is double base align, bro. Dead ass. And it'll create a block shed. So I ain't got 2 controllers up right now, but if you watch a lot of my gameplay, bro, anytime I see someone motion, I immediately base align. What's going to happen is your guys are going to automatically set up correctly with their new alignment before the motion height can get in position before he's ready to snap it. And you're going to be one step ahead. We're playing chess over here, not checkers. You want to be ahead of your opponent. Okay? So that's pretty much how you deal with that. But like I said, I do run a lot of cover 6 and stuff. I wish they had cover 6 in the 4-3, even 6-1. But they do have quarters, which is good. Sometimes I will run that 3 buzz. I try not to run that cover 1. I don't like man coverage, especially not in Regs. So I try to avoid using the blitz and the middle linebacker blitz. I'll run the quarters, the cover 3, and the Sam blitz. I don't touch the right. It's match coverage. You do not need to change the zone drops. It's going to be man everywhere he goes, unless certain patterns change within the routes. Then once the patterns change within the routes, he's gonna drop dead, and he's gonna play eyes to the quarterback. Once that quarterback runs or whatever, he's gonna play eyes to the quarterback. If the quarterback throws, he's playing to the ball. You don't have to set zone drops when you're playing a match defense. Because if you set them back too deep, you're gonna let the quarterback scramble and run. You set them too close, you're gonna get thrown over the top. So the people that play like that, man, that's what I call that preseason defense, the vanilla defense that people want to run, where they just want to run like a soft spot drop defense, where they just like cover 4 drop the whole game, or like a cover 3 sky the whole game, or Tampa 2 the whole game. That is preseason defense. We're at like Madden 23 right now. Game's been out like 30 years. We shouldn't be playing preseason defense. Okay? All right. The way I play cover 6 is usually the soft squat will always be to the running back side. Whatever side the running back is, I always have the soft squat over there. Okay? Certain times it'll change. Like if I'm running big nickel over G, it gives me the advantage of the cover 9, where, like I said, one of your linebackers and the safety, they swap assignments, which can be useful in certain situations. But mainly, like I said, I've been kind of running just the cover 6 a lot lately. It's been my go-to defense. And like I said, I force them to beat me. There'll be some times where someone might run trips and they're just worried about trying to beat the cover 6 on one side, right? They'll run 3 routes over there thinking they're going to exploit you. Like they might run like a slant vert and something go into the flat and they think they might just get something over the top. This is where your user is important in match coverage, because if they're not running any routes to the side where you have like 2 or 3 zones, like there's nothing going over there, your user needs to be over there and you need to take off and bail to the deepest route, to the deepest threat. That's it. If they're trying to exploit you on one side, you can take one of those zones on that uncovered side, move him to the other side and defend the other side. Remember, you're playing match coverage, you're technically man coverage. You know, it looks like zone, it'll play like zone when the ball is up, but you're man everywhere he goes. You need to find someone in plaster. It's a plaster defense. You know, that's what you need to do. You need to play the chess game with them. Are they going to run a route at you, or are they not going to run a route at you? If they're not, you can move those guys freely. Don't be scared. And that's usually how, like I said, I play it. Like if I'm going up against, I wish I could do this with one controller, but unfortunately I can't. But if I'm dealing with all these routes on one side and nothing over here on this side is playing, sometimes you might catch me moving corners and stuff over here to help plaster and defend routes. Okay, so if I know ain't nothing going to that side of the field, I can come over here and help. Okay, so that's pretty much idealistically what you want, because people will try to do some faulty shit against you. You know, all you gotta do, like I said, is, I don't even gotta move him. I can just come over here, bring him over here. You're not gonna beat me. I'm gonna have bracket coverage over the top. You need 5 routes to beat match coverage. If you're not gonna run 5 routes, you're gonna give me bracket coverage wherever I want on the field. Okay, bracket coverage, I might have 2 guys on 1 receiver. I might have 3 guys on 1 receiver. Sometimes I've had 5 guys on 1 receiver wherever they're trying to throw the ball. As long as you know and you have a good idea of where the ball's going, your user needs to be there. Now the main thing, no, I don't shade. I don't shade. I don't touch none of that, bro. I'm telling you, all that's just for the birds, man. Because when you shade, you change how your match plays a little bit, and you don't want to necessarily do that. You just want to make sure you have the right guys in position. You want to have the right size and attributes for the position they're in, as opposed to trying to do all that shading and doing your drop zones. No, you ain't got to do all that, man. I'm just telling you. As long as you know what you need on the line, and I'm about to tell you how I need to set this 3 up. As long as you know what you need on the line, your guys will be in position. Notice he's not going to get anything over the top on my defense. I can't recall the last time someone threw a 1-play touchdown on me. You know, it's not going to happen. So anytime you run that cover 6 trip side, you want the quarter flat mid read. Okay. Now, I will show you there are situations where this mid read isn't going to man up. Like he might man his guy up, his guy gets carried over to another zone, and sometimes he might bite down. Like if that tight end runs a route and curls in the middle, sometimes he might let his man go and try to bracket to the tight end and leave his man open. You know, certain things like that you do have to be careful with. If that's how they're trying to exploit you, sometimes you might want to use that mid read on the guy that's on the route that's, you know, beating you. Okay, most people, you know, if they see something in your defense, they're going to spam. They're going to do the same thing over and over and over again until you make an adjustment. And sometimes when you make an adjustment and pick it off, they still try you. And then it gets to the point where they get tired of, oh, I can't beat his defense, and then they rage quit. You know, so it's just pretty much the simple stuff, matching up, finding someone in bracket. I can use anyone on this defense and I'll get the same results. Okay? That's another thing that becomes very important with how you play defense. Like once you know what everything's doing, like I said, I can use anything I want on this defense and take anything away. I ran into my own guy there, but we kind of do that again. Try not to run into your own guys. That's why I try to emphasize spacing. You know, that's why I was trying to tell you guys earlier, don't pinch all your guys in, because you start creating gaps where as soon as they hike the ball and you touch somebody, you get that whiff animation. You don't want that, okay? So I'm just trying to teach you guys how to play correct fundamental defense and spacing defense. Everybody's responsible for an assignment. Look at there, plaster, plaster, plaster. You're not gonna beat a cover 6 this played correctly. You might be a default cover 6 where no one's using it, but you know, if you put your guy in the right assignment, you don't have to worry about stuff like that. But like I said, I want to kind of get more back into this 4-3-6-1 and teaching you guys, since now we got people joining, teach you guys how to play run fits, okay? So again, like I said, it's going to be an under center defense. You're not going to use this versus shotgun unless it's 12 personnel, okay? That would be the only rules that change for using this defense. Like I can use it against wing flex. You don't use it versus spread. So I can use it versus wing flex. I don't know what other shotgun. Yeah, wing flex. I can use it versus weak close. I can use it versus strong slot. I can use it versus I form slot or tight, Z close, any single back, just about, as long as there's a, preferably wing sets is when I would use it. Wings or ace slots is idealistically when you want to use it. Just kind of give you an example. I'll just go random play. So I don't know what's on the field. Y'all don't know what's on the field. I'm just going to play defense, right? So, again, we remember, if it's an outside run, safety shoots the outside. It's an inside run, I shoot that A gap, but delay shoot. Don't just bring my guy right here like, oh, I'm going to shoot the gap, because what's going to happen is you're going to get picked up by the blocking. You don't want to get picked up by the blocking. You want all the blocks to engage before you come shoot that A gap. So if you sit back here and it's an inside run, I mean, right? You still have an assignment in pass. Don't want to be too I'm gonna shoot this gap. No, you still gotta play your pass. So boom, we shoot the outside gap. So I got it on random play. Right here. Play the tight end. Sometimes it take a little work, man. If I'm worried, I can kind of bring him down a little. He has a strong safety, but shoot the gap, run fit. Shoot again, I can bring him down just a few yards so I can defend that tight end on that stick concept. If it's not, I can go defend him. I should have defended that tight end, but like I said, they're not going to beat you deep. You know, they might get you on certain route concepts, but we'll fix it. Hold on, I'm going to defend 87 if it's that route again. Stick route. Like I said, they'll get there a little 5-10 yards fine, you know, but it's fine. Everything plastered, we come up, pick over here. See, that was a good concept. It picked everything up. Let's see if you come back to that stick concept. Right there, we plaster. Everything's covered. So like I said, you make those 4 adjustments. Like I said, you go a little light on the outside, 5 tech. You got a 3 tech, you go about 280 pounds here. You got a 2 tech and a 4 tech. 2 tech, you can go about 290, 300. 4 tech, you want to go about 265, 270. Okay? That's usually your size that you want right there. You go light on the right, you go a little bit heavy on the even. Okay? That's basically how you want it, because you can go light on here because you got that safety to help you. And there's our A gap. We can shoot a blitz out of the cover 4. See, as long as you play that run fit, even if they hit that play action, you still have that run fit to shoot. You know, people be running this defense, they be running it wrong. Like, I see so many people running the same way. You don't got to do all that, man. Just play your assignment. Get better with your assignment, but just play your assignment. If you don't know what you're supposed to defend, always check your run fits. I know he's responsible for an outside run fit. Ain't nothing coming to that outside. You can play easy and just play that and let the AI cover everything. It's easier to play the free safety side. You have less responsibility. Because all you have to worry about over here is if 10 goes vertical, you take him vertical. If 10 goes short, this quarter flat plasters him, and then you can watch either 17 on a post, or if one of those tight ends run a crosser or anything, you can plaster the tight end. That's pretty much your match coverage rules. Instead of just trying to user alert, you actually have a role playing match coverage, you know? So just kind of watch 10 first. Like, if he goes vertical, I take him. If not, I'll let him pass over. You know, I know I got defenders over there. Whereas if you're playing man coverage, your SOL, you have to cover whoever your assignment is. Whereas match coverage, it plays man, but when certain patterns, whether they're crossing or they're running a drag route or an out route into an area where there's another defender, you don't have to chase them anymore. You can find somebody else, you know, and that's the benefit. That's like all the pros of what you want to do, being able to cover 3 or 4 routes without you blowing your assignment in order to do that. And like I said, you'll see a lot of people run these drop shell defenses, and they'll be in the middle of the field trying to chase the drag. Oh, here's a crosser. Let me go defend that. Oh, there's a post. Let me go defend that. Oh, he's got a check down route. Let me come defend that. You're moving too much. That's not how you play defense, okay? I'm just trying to make this thing easy and simplified for you guys so that you guys can understand and elaborate a little bit more on what your assignment is. So like I said, if I'm playing this safety, if I want to user the safety, I know his assignment. If number 10 goes vertical, I take number 10 vertical. Okay? If 10 goes vertical, and let's say he runs anything short with 17, I'm going to have a bracket with the quarter flat and the outside quarter on number 17. I might have help if 10 goes deep and out, but other than that, like I said, if 10 goes vertical, I take him vertical. If 10 goes short, I'm watching 17. We can plaster on a post. If he goes outside the numbers and stays outside, I can play anything on this right side of the field. Okay? So that's your assignment in match quarters. Okay? So spread the field out so you guys can see. So I can play anything over the field now. And I'm not out of position, you know? So again, like I said, the only run fit that I have to worry about is right here. That's it. I don't have to worry about anything on this side because I know the AI is going to play the other side to perfection because I set them up that way. And then I can sit right there on the route that crosses or something, you know. So that's pretty much all you got to understand in playing match defense is, like I said, 10 goes vertical, I take him vertical. If he goes short, I let the quarter flat take him. I watch 17. If he crosses in, if he runs a slant, I'm bailing on 17 on that slant. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm trusting my instinct. Now that was my fault. I did give up 17. He got me with the play action, but sometimes I don't. That's why I don't always play the safety, especially if I'm dealing with someone that just like play action heavy. Get both of them safeties in that gap. But like I said, you're going to run this, or you're going to run the cover 3. You're going to run the cover 3 Sam Bliss. It's the same exact thing as match quarters. The only thing is that safety is not in a run fit. Okay, so what you might want to do is you want to slide that D line over that way so that you got those run fits covered. Okay. Just something that you might want to key in on and pay attention to. His safety is not playing a run fit, so that means you do not come and try to play the run with him. If you try to play the run with someone that's not in a run fit, they're going to eat your ass alive with a play action. Okay? You play the integrity. There's a thing that the Patriots do. It's called do your fucking job. Okay? If your assignment is play the pass, you play the pass. Don't pass commit, don't run commit, don't do no commits, just do your job. Okay, see how my guy isn't in a run fit? I'm playing the mid-third, I can care less. We let the line do what they're supposed to do. I don't play the run until after I know it's a run. Okay, So that's the only thing that you're going to do. Cover 3, you slide to the weak side. Now, if you know you're going to play cover 3, there's going to be a change. Okay, because when you slide the line, your gaps change. So cover 3, if you like running cover 3, this guy needs to be a big guy. Okay, you would need to put like a nose tackle here instead of this 280-pound guy. That would be the only difference, because now you've given it's become a hybrid shell defense. Okay, so this would be like a 3-4 defensive end 3 tech, and this would be a 1 tech, and then you would have a 4 and a 5 on the outside. Okay, so that would be the only thing. If you play the cover 3 and you know you're going to play the cover 3, you'll have to make that manual adjustment to slide and make sure that you put that nose tackle in there. That's pretty much the only difference, because like I said, you play those run fits, he's going to eat a double team. He needs to be strong enough to eat a double team in that A gap. Okay, so that's just the only difference. Like I said, they don't give us like all these crazy unique packages, so sometimes you just have to manually sub and then just kind of, you know, play along as the game goes to see what works for you, because you might not be running a cover 4 quarters the whole game. You know, things change as the game goes. People might adapt to what you're doing, so you have to be able to utilize the manual subs to kind of play to you sliding your line left or right. There's a reason why they're called gap assignments and D-line techs. Okay, so you'll have to do a lot of manual subs if you want to play correct. So like I said, if I'm going to play this cover 3, that D-line front, remember, if I'm running cover 3 and I'm sliding to the left, then this guy's the nose tackle. If I'm running it flipped, if I'm dealing with someone that runs, the strength of their formation is always on the left side of the field, I'm going to run my play flipped, and then this guy right here is going to be the nose tackle, and I'm going to slide right. Okay, but most people don't run their plays flip. They don't flip until they're at the line, and obviously more often than not, I don't see anybody that runs any single back formations flipping plays. So it's not really anything that you're going to have to worry about too much. Your safe bet is to take this interior guy right here and put your nose guy right here. So it doesn't matter as long as he's a big guy. And then right here you got a semi guy, big guy. Put 3 tech. We put Rochelle right there as our 3 tech. He's going to slide inside, so we'll need to swap them with somebody big. So I put Chandler there, Crosby there. So that would be how you set it up for the cover 3 version. I'm going to show you guys how to do this. I forgot what formation I was in. Should go random play. All right, so slide the line. Notice how he's in the 1 tech position. He's on the 4. He's in the 3. He's in the 5. Okay. All you gotta do is pull your run fits up. Everybody should be covered. You know that this safety is going to play down. He's going to be 2 gap read. Okay. So if Bolton comes inside, that means he's going to play inside the tight end, right between where that tight end and that tackle is. That means your safety here, he's either going to play inside between the 2 tight ends, or he's going to go outside. Okay, so that's like if you're using that, that's going to be your run fit assignment. Don't put all your guys in the same gap. Do not do that. Play your job, play your assignment, play your run fit. Everything will play accordingly. You don't want 4 guys going in the same gap, because if they get too close to each other, remember this is a video game. If they get too close to each other, they're going to start knocking each other over. You ever been in a game where someone's running the ball and you got your line all tight and pinched in, like, oh yeah, we're about to stop the run, and then you realize it's a pitch run, and you try to run over across and you run into your own guy, what happens? You fall down, right? So if you play your job and do what you're supposed to do, you prevent that. Okay? So I'm just kind of showing you, like I said, It's cover 3. We're the third. We don't have a run fit assignment in third. We do our job. We play the third. Okay? Only time I'm going to come down to play the run is if I know it's a fucking run for a fact, and I know exactly where it's going. I'm going to go play, wherever I'm weak at. But other than that, like I said, you're not necessarily going to box anything. You're just going to find something and try to plaster it. Okay? But that's how you're going to run that cover 3. And just kind of show you. Usually that big guy's supposed to pick up a double team. He didn't pick a double team up. I don't know why, but it'd be like that sometimes. If you don't want to double team the big guy, then whose fault is that? So I could probably crash him down. Let's see if that works. Let me do a crash down. Like I said, we'll play that third. We'll sit on the third. I said, as long as he's not going deep, we're doing our job. Because reps happen. The more reps you get, the more chances you get at getting the ball back. If they don't score on you fast, you're doing your job. Alright? So let's kind of go back in. Let's show you some other stuff that we got going on here. If by any chance you do want to run like a blitz package out of here, I would suggest that you would have more edge rushers. Okay, now you'll need like different edge rushers, like small undersized defensive linemen and stuff. It's like in this situation, I mean, you got like your 250-pound guys, like you got your Malcolm Kuntz and your Jenkins. You got your Bauer, he's 250 pounds. You get those guys in there. You want to run those type of blitzes. So obviously strong side will go 250. Weak side will go like 240 and put Kuntz over there. Okay. Replay. Kind of show you guys how to play the game now. Only like I said, if you're blitzing, you'll understand more. Now usually if I'm going to do like a double blitz, it would be a situation where I know they're not going to be able to protect it. They don't have a situation where they can protect it, so they might go think that they're in wide trips or something, and I might want to come out and blitz it. So I'll just pinch the line down. I don't need to move or crash or slide them. All I got to do is get on my guy and cover my assignment. Someone's going to get free. Okay? So as you see, Bauer gets in off the edge. Slow it down. He didn't get blocked. And get your edge rusher free. Now, if 83 would have blocked him, he probably would have got a nice little shed. Let's try it again. Boom. And that's just going to be your typical blitz. Now, the only thing is, like I said, just make sure that you pay attention to where you have your guys. Pay attention to how big they are, their size, how many pounds they are. If you play with a specific team, or if you're playing mud or franchise or something like that, write down your weights for your players so you'll know where you can slot them in certain situations where you need them. Okay, it's not going to be a situation like you have a 240-pound guy and you're trying to do everything with him. You don't want to get a 240-pound guy on the defensive end in a 4-3-6 even 1 or 4-3 even 6-1. Reason why is because there's going to be a guy outside of him. The rules for playing gap assignment is simple. The closer inside you play, whether you're sliding your D-line left or right, the closer inside you play, the bigger you get. The further outside you get, the smaller you get. Okay? So it's just something that you guys need to start understanding. There's different ways to play it based off of how you set your defense up. Usually, like pretty much stock, what I'm going to do is I know in the 4-3 6-1 even, is I'm not going to have to worry too much. I know it's a 4-3, so I know typically, unless I'm running that cover 3, I'm not going to need a big man in it because it's a 4-3 defense. You know, it only changes to those 3-4 alignments if I slide left or right. So if you want to know more about gap assignments and stuff, you know, you could always reach out to me, and we could have a conversation, and I could give you charts and stuff that you can look at and you can understand it a little bit better. But usually, like I said, you want to get a guy right here. I like to use nickels. Put Rochelle there. Put Furrow there. I use Crosby there. And then you get your rushers on the outside. I could probably just go with one Sam linebacker, you know, like Kaiser. I could use him, but said on this backside we go Jayon Brown. So that's just pretty much how I would set it up. You don't really need to change anything. Like cover 3 buzz is a good play. And like I said, anytime they're going up single back or any pro sets, you can use this defense. Like if I'm dealing with a Z close, you know, ran a play, all you got to do is count the gaps, right? So inside where the center is, it's going to be your 0 and your 1. Notice I don't have a body in there, right? There's a reason for that, is because this formation is going to force the center to go left or right. He has to pick somebody up, okay? That's why that run fit opens for your safety. If you play the quarters, your run fit will open for the safety. Now, someone over here, he's got a run fit that's ridiculous. He's responsible for that gap. So sometimes you got to pull your run fits up to see where guys are supposed to be. So if I'm running this buzz, I need to slide my linebackers over. So it should look like that. So now, if y'all see this alignment, y'all like, hey, that looks pretty familiar. It does look familiar because that looks exactly like the 4-3 over that I just ran, that I used to run heavy. Remember all those turbo blitzes I used to get in that defense? And then boom, play your gap. See, always check your gap. So if I'm running the buzz, I slide my linebackers to the left, and now we have that 4-3 over defense. Okay? And y'all remember what I used to do in that 4-3 over. And because of how I'm set up, I still got my speed rusher on the outside. They can also cover, they're still coverage linebackers. I have 2 edge rushers, and I got 2 3 techs that can get at you on the inside. So both of these linebackers are responsible for the A gaps, and I can just opt to say, you know, say if you're playing this cover 3, you ain't got to play a run fit, bro. You play that mid-third. You don't give up that mid-third for nothing. That's how you play cover 3 one-on-one. You know, let them take the checkdowns. Your assignment in cover 3, do not get BD. I see too many people, man. They'll play that cover 3, and they'll start bringing them down like they're going to play, oh, let me bring my guy right here and hold L2 and hover this gap. I can trick alignment. And then I presume to throw a 1-play touchdown against them. Play your job. Don't sit there trying to overcompensate, move guys around, and bring guys to the line that you don't need to, because I already explained to you, if you bring someone down and they get too close to someone, what's going to happen to them? They're going to get pancaked, they're going to fall down, they're going to trip up, they're going to whiff in the air, you're going to get stuck in between 2 guys. You don't want that. Play spaced out, play your assignment, you're going to be okay. Okay? So like I said, just slide them over. He's going to play that run fit. He's going to help. You're going to have help over there. So that's if you're playing that buzz. I don't know if I can slide it to the right. Let me see what the slide to the right looks like. Sorry, I'm a little tired, fellas. But this is information y'all need. Let me see if I slide to the right. Only that linebacker changes, but he's responsible for that A gap. It's not going to help because that linebacker over there, he's responsible for that gap. So it's slide left, so he takes that gap. Always check your run fits, man. Even if it don't look pretty, even if it don't look right, trust me, just play your run fits. Because if I don't do this, and he runs the ball again, notice, look how there's no one in that gap. Always check your run fits first to make sure you're set. So it kind of look. See, this is me not sliding him over, and he's responsible for that run fit. Look at that. Look at that hole if he does a cutback. Okay, versus me checking the run fit and me seeing there's a guy that's supposed to be there and he's not there, and then I slide him over there and look, I did not. And I slide him and look, he's there. You know, it's just the small things like that that make up so much. Now, if I'm worried because I slid that linebacker, there's an issue. Okay, since I slide my linebackers to the right, I need to compensate to the left. Okay, so we're going to slide them guys over, and that should help us. Let's see. We take the guy over the top, or I could spread my D line. Let's see. We'll try a couple of adjustments. So I spread the D line out, then I have 2-3 techs. And then it's almost like a double A gap from the 5 yard. You see who the center picks up. Look at there. So that's just slide out, slide linebackers to the left. That's a cover 3 defense, rushing 4. Get that one-on-one, we get a forced double team, which is good. So I can probably start playing with D-line crashes. Let's see. So if I want to play with a D-line crash, he's going to get the double team. I wish he would have passed. Yeah, that would have been a turbo blitz. So crash out, slide right. Runs right into the run pit. So you don't have to worry about defending the run if you know your run fits, you know? Crash out, slide left. And all we got to do is just shoot. As soon as that center moves, we can go in that gap. We got help behind us if we miss, because we put the right guys in the position. Like I said, you got small, quick defensive tackles. You got a little speed, 250, 260 on the edge. You got like 230 outside linebackers. And weight specifications go so far into setting your defense up. Okay? Like I said, just boom. Shit, man. I just went in there and just bulldozed the linebacker. But if you got a faster linebacker, you know, some teams usually do. If you can get a nice little 90 speed linebacker, bro, play that position, that'd be so crucial. Just want to kind of show you, just slide, crash out, and force that center to play somebody. And I could have went and played the flat, could have, would have, should have, but you know, that's the option if you want to turbo blitz. You don't got to. It's just crash out, slide right. Now, if I want to play strictly to the pass, I can come out here and help out, you know. So it's not too hard to play. You got to know how to play more than one position. You don't want to be like everybody else. Just sit on that middle of the field thinking that you're going to user alert 3, 4, 5, 6 routes. It's not happening, man. There's a reason why they put change of direction in the game to prevent you from playing that. Y'all remember Madden what was it, Madden 19, where linebackers were fucking user gods. They were jumping up like 30 feet in the air, picking shit off, you know, covering 4, 5, 6 routes. It was annoying as hell, especially the decent linebackers, you know, like the gym linebackers with the crazy jump already. You know, even if they had like 85, 90 jump, they were just lurking everything, you know. And it used to be hell. But they was like, okay, we're going to put a new stat in the game to kind of change up how you play. You know, we're going to change a direction in the game and then see how things happen. I guarantee you, ever since the change of direction stat was added, it kind of messed with the user lurking. Okay, like it wasn't the same at the end of the day. But I just wanted to kind of show you that, man, so that you guys can understand a little bit about what we're trying to teach moving forward. Remember, when you're running or setting up your 4-3, even 6-1, you're going to be even on the left, odd on the right. Even will be a little bit bigger, odd will be a little bit smaller. So you're even, you're going to have a 4-tech and a 2-tech. Your 4-tech needs to be about 260. Your 2-tech, you're looking for someone about 290. Your odd side, which is going to be the right side, you're looking for someone that's about 280 on the inside in that 3-tech position. And that 5-tech, you're looking for someone about 250, 255, somewhere in that range. As far as your linebackers, man, you're looking 230, 220, somewhere in that range, because they're going to be able to need cover as well. All right, so I kind of hope that helps you guys a little bit so that you guys can understand. Because no one's about to teach y'all this shit that I'm about to teach y'all going on through this week, okay? Especially, you know, probably going in tomorrow, I'll probably teach you some of the 3-4 odd D-line techs and stuff so that you guys can learn how to set your roster up moving forward so that you're not falling into that grasp of running the same play just because you see such and such going to play the MCS title games. And he wins it all, and he got a championship, and he won $180,000. I'm about to tell y'all something. Those guys are playing mud. And one thing that I learned about playing mud, you don't even know, you don't need to know shit. As long as you spending money and you get the best cards out there, you can win. It is what it is. Like, I mean, I was beating some of those guys with an undervalued team just playing with the stuff that I teach. Those guys aren't good, man. I'm telling you right now. You do that shit that they try to do, and just because they winning money, keep in mind they have money because they, you know, that's all they do. They don't have a job. They don't work full time. They have money. They spend that money on the game as an investment. It's a tax write-off for them. They can go play however they want because their cards are better than their opponents, and they win. They don't have competition because they play the same people every fucking year. You know? So it is what it is. If I matched up with any of them and we played Regs, I guarantee you they wouldn't be winning shit. But that's a story for another day. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Fortunately, my controller kind of just passed out on me midstream. Let me see if I can charge it up. Let's see. I was trying to charge my phone up. I don't know where my charger is. Like I said, man, I hope the information that I give you guys, it helps you. Because I can assure you, man, there's nobody that's out there selling ebooks. They not trying to help you. They trying to get into your pockets. They could give a damn with whether or not what they're selling you is working for you or not. They're not there to teach you football. They're there to get you to spend $29.99 or $39.99. They don't care about you, bro. They don't care about you. It's a cruel world, but it's the truth. It's exactly why people like Black Rain want to block me from their Discord and don't want to play me, because he knows what I'm saying is true. If I matched up with someone like Black Rain, we played a game and I streamed it, first and foremost I would win, because dude doesn't know how to play run fits. I would run on his defense all day, and then I would hit him with play action, because then he would try to user that run fit and he'd get blocked, and I'd probably, you know, get up on him, especially in the third, fourth quarter. I'd just run the score. But that's a story for another day. He won't play me because he knows if I beat him, it's going to hurt his ebook sales. And that's just the truth that we live in, you know? But other than that, I just wanted to kind of teach you guys. Setting your defense up. Sometimes you go into practice mode. If you can write some of this stuff down. I don't know why I'm like having shortness of breath. But anyway, like I said, always look at your guys, whatever team you play with, look at your height weights. Okay? If you got to write them down, and then you got to put down, you know, whatever text that they can play, do that. Okay? The weight is so important where they play on the D line, or where they're allowed to play. So you can see, we got 295. That's an inside, 2 inside. Okay? You got 280. That's 3. 298. That's 2 2 inside. It's 255. He can play 4 or 5. 265. That's 4 or 4 290, that's going to be 3. 265, that's 4 311, that's 2. 259, that's 6 250, that's 6. 249, that's wide 9. 330, that's 0, 1. 305, that will be 2 2 inside. Okay? Like I said, if you don't know what I'm talking about, reach out to me, man. I'll have a personal conversation to you. I'll break everything down. Like, once you understand, once you get used to seeing their weights, and you can start feeding in what I'm trying to teach you guys, you're gonna understand the game so much better, and you're never gonna be caught in those situations where you're just running one defense versus everything. Because then you'll go into practice mode, you'll understand, you'll be like, hey, I need this and this and this and such and such and such and such, and I know exactly what I need. What team he playing with? You want to run spam? I mean, that's on you if you want to, man. I mean, I'll play them. I don't mind. But that's on you if you want to bet. I usually don't bet people. You got faith in me. So that's all you betting him. right? I ain't a part of the bet. I'm just playing, trying to win. All right, let me set my defense up because my shit's like all calamic real quick. I'm gonna write some stuff down too. Because sometimes I be teaching myself shit. Let me see. I'll pull my little sticky pad up. See how I want to set people up. These are my interior guys. I don't think I got any guys on the exterior that can play. Alright, so my biggest guy. Yeah, I'm just writing some notes down, my guys. So you can get in touch with him, whatever you gotta do. Write down his weight. He's gonna be my 0 tech only. So if I'm running my 3-4 odd, he'll be the guy I use. It's not super fast, so I definitely don't want to put him in no odd tech. Mr. 2 cool _ 216. Let me see. What system is he on? Has he got one of those? Hold up. Yeah, that's Mr. 2 TOO. Because trophy level 4 isn't very good. Because I think I'm like what's my trophy level? I'm a 218. It's like a huge disadvantage. So let's see, I'm just trying to figure out who my second big guy is. So we got 330, got a bunch of 290, we got 2 guys in the 300s, so they can play 2. Just try to write down their text. So I can get jiggy with these manual submachines. Let's see. Billings 311. Sometimes you just gotta take notes. You be teaching yourself your own stuff. 2 tech. Pico is also a 2 tech. Yeah, I seen him, Madden. Alright, so I got my 300s. Is it on all Madden? That'd be the big thing. It's got to be on all Madden. Unless y'all betting for like lower gameplay modes. One line, 5 minutes all Madden. What's up? Oh, let me get out of this party chat I'm in. My bad. How are you? That's between you and your guy. I could care less who you use. I'm using the Raiders. And I'm using a 59 overall quarterback. I didn't watch the game, my guy, but the Jags won. Good shit. If they won, they deserve to win. Anything's good as long as the Chargers don't have a fucking Super Bowl. I'm happy. Damn, it was 27-0. Bruh. The memes are about to reign supreme on the internet. How do you lose a game 27-0? What quarter was it? Like 27-0 in the playoffs. What the hell? How does that happen?
From the end zone, here comes Darren. And he will be blocked out here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
All right.
And the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Looking to throw right away is Watson. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Njoku. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
First carry now for Nick Chubb. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Second down, here's Chubb again. He'll get about 4 as he's past the 35 to the 38-yard line. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. It's a gain of a yard, and it's good enough for a Cleveland first down.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense then? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you should have a few minutes box there.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to roll the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 45-yard line. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice, sustained series to begin the game. It will continue after picking up another first there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Here's Watson. Eluding the pressure right. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. And, of course, that's not an easy man to sack. You know how elusive he can be trying to get outside of the pocket. That was a great play on the defensive side.
Now, I wonder what was going through his mind because he didn't seem as committed to using his legs to pick up yardage. He wanted to keep that play alive to either take off and go or throw it away. But he held on to the football and ended up getting sacked.
So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. Up the middle, it's Chubb. But he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8. We're scoreless after 1. On to the 2nd from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. They'll run with Chubb. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there. And that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
On 2nd and goal, Watson forced out to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Here's Watson. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Give that sack to the linebacker, Jayon Brown.
And it appears to me that someone's defensive coordinator is jockeying for a raise. A sack on 2nd and goal, a sack on 3rd and goal. Now brings up a decision on 4th down.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. 30, 20. And he will score. score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there. 71 yards. And the Raiders take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking will keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off those guys. There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run successful.
A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. He got outside the pocket there trying to improvise, and he was calling for the ball downfield, but still the interception.
I think what happened, he did call for the ball thinking that he was open, but I think the quarterback spotted him too late. And that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up, and they came up with the interception.
Flush to his right. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. 16 yards to the 16 and a first down.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You circle the Pro Bowl. Without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. That's because of catches like that. That's where he goes.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Now it's Stidham. Flushed out right. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And the Browns will take over here at their own 12-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position. Oh, what a juke into space. There he goes left side. The 30. 10. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb, 88 yards. And the Browns are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Looking to maybe throw for it here, Watson. Buying time to it. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack and a big sack at that. This remains a 1-point game. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. So now the possession will begin at the 35 after the errant kickoff.
Well, that's certainly one way to avoid a dangerous kick returner, I suppose, but you are giving up extra yardage, that's for sure. Because if you put it out of the end zone, they start at the 25. So at a minimum, you're giving up 10 yards to the offense.
Here's Abdullah running right. And he stopped immediately there. With no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. You know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Off the play fake. Here's Stidham. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
All that practice time came to fruition on that play. All those timing routes that they worked on through training camp, OTAs, minicamp, and just regular season, they got it done on that one. An outcut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Stidham's throw complete here to Waller. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to do that 10 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Stidham. It's complete. Abdullah. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Stidham. Incomplete as the clock will stop with 15 seconds remaining.
He didn't just deny a big play there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
The kick by Carlson is good, and they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. If you don't score yourself on defense,
now a hit and a loose football. And the Raiders pick it up, and they'll have the ball set up in the red zone at the 16-yard line.
as that ball got away from him, and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
The kick by Carlson is good. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This fielded right at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now Stidham on first down. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. 2nd and 10 now. Stidham will find his tight end. That's Waller. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Let's just break this down and make it pretty simple. Key to the drag route, letting the play develop, finding the hole in the defense, and giving your athlete, yes, athlete, a chance to make something happen once he has the ball in his hands.
They'll run here. Abdullah. And he's got the first as they bring him down at the 28-yard line.
I like his focus there because he wasn't thinking about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need one. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Now Stidham. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Finally home splits in the nickel on 3rd and long. They go play action now. Stidham. Coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this 3rd quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind. And we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. Running with Hunt here out of the shotgun. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And the safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively. 3rd quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. Back to the ground. This time it's Chubb. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. Now Watson. Eluding the pressure right. And I think the ball's out. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the first. They'll try the air now with Watson. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he cannot get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. And he completes it to Hunt. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. From the red zone now, Watson escaping the pressure right. Touchdown, Browns! Donovan Peoples-Jones from 13 yards out. And the Browns have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the 3rd. Devin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Here's Chubb to try to run it in. And he'll get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion is successful. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, and I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, well, that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. The linebacker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, on the tackle. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's see how it's right at midfield at the 50. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing. Because you don't have to throw it. You come especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old possession is 9/10 of the winning. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 140 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's going on. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Watson now to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. They go up the middle with Chubb. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Now, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Flush to his right. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. A good decision in the end to pull and run, gets him 9 yards and a first. That is an absolute backbreaker. That was a design passing play, wasn't a draw. You think you got him stopped, good coverage downfield, and he's able to pick up the first with his legs. Defensively, that kicks into your psyche and hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and here's the thing. Anytime you give up a first down, it hurts you psychologically, but it hurts more when they get it this way because you've covered everything. He didn't have any place to throw the football. He takes off running and picks it up anyway, and now you have to stay on the field for an extra set of downs.
And really could have used that stop trailing here in the 4th. 4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock, in a tight 1-point game. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. And again, it's Chubb. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Chubb will try the middle here. And he's brought down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll give it to Chubb. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. So he had a nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think?
Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out, and the Raiders pick it up. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5, and can you believe this? It's 2 points the other way on the fumble return. New York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Taken from about the 12. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Set to get this drive started. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes.
And the comeback is intercepted. Picked up by Denzel.
He'll run it back.
Are going to take possession of the football. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown.
He'll run it back.
And that might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Second down, here's Chubb again. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with a little over 3 ticks to go in the football game. And they will take a knee here.
Partner, they took a knee to finish this one off. To me, that's the only thing they lost in the 4th quarter. How about that comeback?
Yeah, trailed coming into the last frame. Got it done, taking the knee. Now flags come in before the kick. Clearly there was...
I don't think I can.
Who was at fault? So it was the defense that jumped, and that'll move them 5 yards closer.
Wonder how they did it. Well, they twitched a little bit up front, you know, a little subtle head movement that the officials didn't detect, but they got it done. Now they're 5 yards closer for their field goal attempt.
Down to a knee goes Watson, and that should just about do it for this ball game. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead.
Yeah, they killed me on that drag route, bro.
Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
Sometimes I don't like throwing that drag route because of that shit. They made me overthrow it. The only difference maker, really. I don't even know if there's a... Dude was wide open and he just... Right there. That's the shit bro, like, he does that. You see that animation he does? He comes back. He doesn't even play the ball. Like, he doesn't even run his route anymore. It's the only thing I hate about running drag routes this year. You gotta have a fast click on for that shit. That killed me. But tell him to send again. I think it was that, and there was like another play that I had him wide open. I was like, fuck. But we'll be alright. I forgot what his name was. He said it was too cool. You enjoying it? Yeah, man, I seen someone that said they were up like 27-0. It's like, what? How you lose a game? You up 27-0. Hey, Smith, you tell him I sent. sent to me? All right. Got back out of this screen. Oh, no, he's not going to go home. I got him, bro. That drag route would beat me. I threw that shit and it didn't even hit. Well, that's fine. They screwed me on that. They screwed me on that drag route, man. I hate. That ain't cheating, man. Hey, it's a video game, bro. No, it's a user. Because if it was a glitch, you would win all of them. I don't win all. Look, listen. Hear me out. Listen. I can't block all of them. It's not a glitch. It's a glitch if you block every one of them.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Tonight we've got an AFC matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, you want me to play for real? Okay. No, not that.
Taken at the goal line. Oh, good looking return set up here. And now in good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. First play, Watson to the air. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. And they're able to work this across midfield.
I wanted you to break more tackles so I can make you fumble.
Big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Carry for Nick Chubb, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield.
And a diving effort, but only right at the line of scrimmage. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
Every coach we ever talk to says to his team before the game, quick start, guys. Let's get out of the gate fast. How about that? They took his lesson to heart, didn't they?
They did exactly that. A nice diving catch here on the game's opening drive. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
They go with Chubb on 2nd down. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up 1st and goal.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
Here's where we need to see some tenacity from this defense because they've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
They run it again with Chubb. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Nick Chubb taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Browns put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Now Kane York for the extra point. And this is blocked. This is going the other way. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He's at the 40, past the 20, and all the way into the end zone. just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing, it's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
Flushed out right. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Here's Stidham. And now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out. So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. This is taken at about the 14. Nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now it's Watson. And here he's got Grant. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. To the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Watson on first down. Eluding the pressure right. He finds his man. That's Grant. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. They go right back to it for 20 and a first.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Now he dumps this off over the middle, and he's brought down here just outside of the 20. On 3rd down, it's Nick Chubb. Give him 8 yards on the play, and they pick up the first. And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9. 9-yard line, 2nd and 6. Back to throw, Watson. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Oh, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Different pass rushes are designed for different things. Sometimes you want to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Sometimes you want him to flush. I don't know exactly how this one was designed, but they made sure they moved him to his right. He got out of the pocket. Unfortunately for him, he was hit as he tried to throw the ball, and that resulted in an incompletion.
Watson. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Touchdown. Demetric Felton. A 9-yard touchdown grab as his guys are able to extend their lead. Kevin Stefanski going to lead the offense out to go for 2. Here's Chubb to try to run it in. And he will dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion successful. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Take it in at the 3. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I would say they went 3 and out last time, but actually they didn't even get to 3 and out. Still a strange decision to us here in the booth.
Yeah, let's hope they don't go 1 and out, but maybe, possible. Let's try and think with them here. Try to play field position maybe, turn the ball over, put it in the hands of their defense. Who knows?
You're a nice man. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Stidham from the shotgun. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Stidham to throw. That's into the crowd and intercepted. John Johnson with the INT. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football. That was one that I kind of saw coming, Charles. You had a free safety just hanging back there over the middle, waiting, and he saw that ball go in the air, and he jumped on it.
And I don't know why the quarterback didn't see that. That was just your standard cover 3, which means the free safety in the middle of the field, the 2 corners, and they divide the field in thirds. But when you have a free safety with range, like a good center fielder, he can go from side to side and make plays on the football as he did there.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Steps away to his left. He's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. They'll try to run for the first down with Hunt. And Hunt is not going to get there. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Running for it. Here's Chubb. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. So he needed 1. He ended up getting 3.
And I really like the way he ran that one, too. That's really intelligent running because oftentimes a running back can get too greedy. Try and hit the home run on a play where you just need a few yards. Well done there, making sure he got the first down and not worrying about trying to get a touchdown.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. To throw is Watson. Being chased out left. He's got Njoku over the middle. Touchdown, Browns. Deshaun Watson on target to David Njoku. New York on now for the extra point. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now the Browns offense will stay on the field as they'll go for 2 here. Here's Chubb to try to run it in. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys situation and then decide to take a shot.
So the incomplete pass there, but the roughing the passer call bails them out.
Which means you have to stay on the field on defense longer because you've given the offense free snaps, not to mention the free yardage after that mistake.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham, and the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now Stidham on second down. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
Down several scores and playing behind the chains is not the way to have success in this one. Right now, you're the offensive line. Your big concern, protecting your quarterback, give him a chance to try and throw something downfield to pick up the needed yardage.
Looking deep for Adams. It's going to be intercepted. Picked off by John Johnson, and he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Goen. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Not one you see often there as he fails to keep it between the sidelines, and that is a penalty every time, and going to give this offense better field position.
That's every kickoff guy's nightmare, isn't it? Because you don't see yourself doing this, and most of the time you don't. It's absolutely a mishit, and now your team pays the price. Bad field position for your defense.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Now it's Stidham. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. On the move past the 40. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 36 now, first and 10. From the gun, it's Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. They'll get it inside the 20. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Ball on the 8, second and 2. To throw is Stidham. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Jacobs will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Stidham going to look to throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that. Again, they've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Back to throw. Watson. He's going to drop this one down for Chubb. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first.
Now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Watson. And here's the former Raider wideout, Amari Cooper. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
On any given pass play, you never know exactly where your exit points are going to be. On this play, he was flushed to his left, still on the run, able to accurately throw the football for a nice first down.
And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
I know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Watson hooking up with Cooper there for the Cleveland first.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up the first down.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Second down, here's Chubb again. And he is going to lose yardage here. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 15. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
I like what they tried to do there. Tried to hit him with something quick, get the ball in his hands, and hope he could make some yards after the catch and pick up a first down. Weren't able to do so on that play.
He's going to sling this deep downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. And I am not sure, partner, there what the mindset was to go for. I don't know.
But some teams just feel that possession is the key to everything. They just want to have the football in their hands. No matter how it goes to the other team, they just don't trust doing that. So they say, listen, go for it and try and finish it ourselves.
And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. First throw now for the backup Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. Clock running under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Carr going to throw. And he's got this down almost to back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Touchdown, Raiders! Devontae Adams from 21 yards away. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. They'll look to throw. And they're going to get the 2. It's caught. And the lead is cut to 2 here in the fourth. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. For the Browns, good starting field position as they have it 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll try and wind down some clock with Chubb. Taken down at the 42.
And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
This game, it's been defensively oriented on both sides, so I guess it stands to reason that the play of the game comes on defense.
So it's my kind of game. You know that. Anytime we have a defensive battle, but that, as you said, it stands to reason that's the way the game tilted. Someone had to make a big play, and the way the defenses were dominating, that's exactly what we got.
And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at the 40. Handoff up the middle, Hunt. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Watson. Flush to his right. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear of risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get them the completion.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Flushed out right. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Hunt will try going up the middle. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Watson to throw. Dancing to his left. And his throw here's incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command and make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They come up on a 1st and goal, and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and the PAT for the lead.
Chubb. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. A give. This is Chubb. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. 3rd and goal. They're going with Chubb. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the 4th quarter. So the second down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive. So we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
Here's Carr. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. Then he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Carr. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Meanwhile, Carr's throw taken in by Adams. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. And now they're going to get the timeout. So a huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to possibly send this one to OT. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. And this one is right through. And they've come in here and stolen one on the road. That was
You want to send again?
Victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small.
All right.
They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that?
You even now, right? I gotta get you to break past even now. He likes running the ball a lot, bro. Like,
Chubb, he hell. I know when you're ready. Might have to send it to him again. Really, the only threat he has is Chubb. He'll do that Chubb, and then he'll come out in that trips, and then he'll like hit like a delay route to Chubb out of the backfield. So I had to take that user instead of blitz him, just kind of cover that seam short. He has the same tendencies. I had to adjust. I adjusted to his tendency. He wasn't adjusting to mine. You seen what I did with the pump fake? That's how you use that pump fake. When they try to use a rush like that, that pump fake stops you from dropping back, and it gives you a cleaner pocket when they be trying to rush the outside. So that's the difference. What I tried to do. I was trying to do it with Stidham, but Stidham, I guess his awareness and stuff isn't up high enough yet. But that's why I had put Carr in there to do it with Carr, so I can get some cleaner throws when he tried to use a rush. But that's the only time you should be using pump fake in the game, is if you're dealing with someone that tries to come off the edge untouched and run around your blocks. Yeah, pump fake that shit. It'll help that tackle and that running back pick them up. Only thing is, man, you need some good guards and a good center, because you're gonna be dealing with those interior linemen. But the running back and that tackle should pick up the user rusher. As soon as you hike it, you pump fake to anyone. It doesn't matter. It's double tap, clip, doop, and then get your timing route. It'd be pump, 2, 1, go. And if you're not gonna accept, I don't even see him. He said, "What, bro? I ain't tell him." All right, well, okay. Take off X Factor. He'll play a game no X Factors at all. Bench X Factors. Will he play that game? I mean, since we telling each other what to do, is he willing to play without X Factors? Like, I'll bench all my X Factors, he bench all his. So, I mean, we gonna already play rules. Let's go all out with it. Ugh. Just go for 2s. Boom. I don't kick field goals. Ask him and see if he's willing to bench all X Factors. Play that way. That'll be an interesting game. Because I'll take Devontae out, you take Chubb out. I don't know who all they have. They got Chubb and, let's see. I think it's easier to just go look at X factors. Like telling someone not to do something that they're good at doing is kind of a little finicky, man. It's like telling a 5th grade math teacher not to teach people how to add and subtract. You know, it's like teach a class math. Yeah, he'll have to bench Miles Garrett. He'll have to bench Chubb. Is he willing to play that game? Like, if you want to tell people what to do, you can play like that. Then we'd have a real interesting game then. Let's see, because I'll bench Crosby. See who I'm trading off for. I'll bench Devontae, Max, and Chandler. Because those are, it's only got to be the X factors. It ain't got to be the superstars. Just the one with the X factors. So I'll defend Devontae, Max, and Chandler. And that's 3 guys. So, and then Garrett and Chubb. So that's 2. All right. So he has 2 X factor. I'll take 2 out for his 2. So he can bench Miles in one offense, 1 defense. You want to play me? That's fine. Like I said, if we're gonna make rules, it's got to be balanced. You know, you can't tell someone not to do something because they can do it and you can't. Like, if you're gonna put rules on the table, it's got to be something that's got to be fair both ways. You know, so like I said, if you play rules with me, bench your X factors. That's fair. Like, if your team has more X factors, then you bench what, you know, I'm giving up or whatever, you know. Just don't use X factors. You can use guys that are superstars, just not X factors. Well, you broke even. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The 3 buckets. That is not cheating. It's in the game, bro. You can block kicks, man. I don't block all of them. I'm like, huh? I don't worry about the Bucs anymore. I don't really worry about teams. Like, I'll play anyone. I don't mind. I'm just saying, when people try to make rules, like, if you're going to make rules, it's got to be even across the board. You can't tell someone not to do something if they're good at it. You know, it'd be like me telling you don't run the ball. You know, and if it's that way, it goes both ways. It'd be like, okay, let's play a game where we only pass, no running allowed. You know.
Teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. And we will not get a run back here.
I know when you're ready. I don't know, last week I had a tumor in my head. Yeah. Bro, I didn't know what, like, my head was bothering me. It hurt, you know, and I was just rubbing around. I felt like I can't really tell you about the size of my thumb. I was like, holy shit. But I wasn't thinking nothing of it. I was like, you know, maybe it's just like one of those scenarios where you get like a little pus sack or something. Because I had someone cut my hair. You think he nicked me or whatever, and I ain't think nothing of it. But I was like, man, I got this bump in my head. You know, I just kept squeezing and squeezing. It wasn't a pus sac. It was a fucking tumor that came flying out of my head. I was like, bro, that shit, bro, that scared me because I was like, bro, like, what if it was cancer? You know, it's like, you feel me?
They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And they'll hope that this is not
I don't want to get cancer, man. I know I'm getting up there, but I'm too young to die.
Last run, they'll try again, 2nd and 10.
Brady over here saying shadow.
To throw, it's Brady. That's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Brady finding Godwin there for a Buccaneer first.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Yeah.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll run it here with Bernard. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Brady now to throw. Here's a quick pass. He's got Chris Godwin. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 43. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now Bernard. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
From the 40 now on 2nd down. Brady over the middle. He finds Godwin complete. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Here's Bernard. And he's going to get to the 31. Enough for the 1st down. Brady now on 1st down. This one complete to Giovanni Bernard. And they're going to move it down inside the 25. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady. This is caught by Evans. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Here we go now on 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it with Fournette.
I'm waiting for you to score, bro. It's taking you a long time.
Fight only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. They'll give Fournette another crack. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Leonard Fournette taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Buccaneers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
extra point put through by Suckham, and that makes the score 7-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Huh?
They start the drive with Abdullah. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. Forced out to his left. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
On 2nd down, here's Stidham. Buying time to his left. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
Now it's Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does. Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Stidham going back to the air. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered. It's both feet down for the completion.
Levante David in on the tackle.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
You want to jump?
It's intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it. And the Bucs force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. And when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's 2nd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Brady now on first down. From right side, taken in by Godwin. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 14 yards that time for number 14. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. To throw on 2nd and 6. Brady steps away to his left. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Well, the best don't mind making tough throws, but that was a real difficult one right there. Out of the pocket, trying to beat double coverage. More times than not, that's going to end up as an incomplete pass, if not worse.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Being chased out left. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to gallop the football, but you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away, and it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation, but they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
From midfield, here's Brady.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Stidham's throw pulled in by Renfrow. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Stidham. A dump off for Abdullah. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. Here's Stidham. Out to Cole on the right side. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. On first down, Stidham. Connects with Cole again. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. Now Stidham. And that is incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game. that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
2nd and 10 now. Stidham. Eluding the pressure right. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when the quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there, having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
Stidham. And that's complete to Adams. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Now that's going to be a tough one to explain when they get together and watch the game film, isn't it? I mean, they had the right call, had the out route. He's got to know where the first down sticks are, yet he steps out of bounds that close. Not their best play.
They'll try and throw forward with Stidham. Here's back-to-back catches for Davante Adams.
Should have racked it.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that because those guys, the scout troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now it's Stidham. He goes underneath to Abdullah. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. A 2nd down run for Abdullah. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Now Stidham on 1st down. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Offense is moving it a little bit, out and back on their heels, but they're in a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
The 2nd and 10 now as we roll along in the 3rd quarter from Tampa. Here's Stidham to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 28. Out of the gun, Stidham. Dancing to his left. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Davante Adams, 28 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. They didn't want the tie. They rolled the dice and they
that felt like a tone setter, didn't it? Forget tying the ball game and feeling like we're just hanging with you. We're going to go ahead and push it to a one-point lead, and that just changes the complexion of the whole game.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
The 3rd quarter now, a one-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 2nd down, here's Fournette. A strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. And they'll get him down here at about the 42. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Throwing now is Brady. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. Now a carry for Bernard. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. On 2nd and a yard. Brady forced out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Fournette running out of the gun. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd and 9, Brady, and he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. So Brady and the Bucs need to work a little magic, 3rd and long after that last sack. And they'll get him down right around the 16. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a 4th down. Have to kick this field goal, don't you?
No question about it. Look at the clock. Look at the situation. Kick the field goal.
Succop's kick is good. And they stake claim to the lead here. It's 10-8. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance of the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
To throw is Stidham. The throw taken in by Cole. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll look to throw. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Stidham will throw again. Flush to his right. Huge mistake late. It's intercepted. Mike Edwards puts it on. And the Buccaneers are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. Zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect it. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
And he's going to take this up past the 10 to about the 11. Below Nichols there on the stop. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Fournette once more on second down. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now Brady. Incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'm guaranteeing Clyde has told him, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. This is Bernard. And he'll have the first down as he's up to about the 18. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. A tight game like this, such a tough spot for the offense to be in. Even though they have the lead, Charles, back up so close to their goal line, they got to protect the football.
And that's when you have to take care of your team with play calling as well. Not a lot of misdirection, not a lot of counters, not a lot of plays where you have extra ball handling. Get it right to the hands of your running back. Tell him to take care of the ball and try and move forward.
They keep it on the ground. This time it's Fournette. Tackled there by Jerry Tillery. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. First down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Fournette. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. They'll try and run forward with Fournette. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3 and leaves him with 4th and 1.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it. How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set.
team is on as this is sent away.
Clock expired. That's how to get on the ground.
Close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but enough.
Mm-hmm.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Dallas Cowboys. A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Here's Pollard again. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Prescott looks to throw on 1st. Left side to Lamb. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Right about 20 yards on the pickup. Well, officially, they'll say it's going to go for 19.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Prescott on 1st down. Swinging this out for Pollard. And a crossover out of bounds right at the 25. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Second and 5 now. Prescott over the middle, complete. It's Schultz. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
They'll run it with Elliott. And he will have the 1st down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Now here's Pollard, and he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Tony Pollard taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Cowboys are on the board first here this afternoon. So Dak will bring the Cowboys up to go for the 2-point try. They'll let Elliott try and run it in, and he will get in to make it 8-0. Interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to believe that they thought to themselves, if we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those and get 2 points as a result.
And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs, and he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
second down. Jacobs once more. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. It was Anthony Barr that time who got in there and made the play.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Buying time to his left. He's got a man complete. And he will score. Touchdown Las Vegas. Devontae Adams. 69 yards. And the Raiders have cut the lead back down to 2. Even though he was forced from the pocket, still able to adjust, make the long throw, and it ends with a really big touchdown.
Yeah, moving to his left. The key to everything when they're moving outside of the pocket, doesn't matter which side, making sure those shoulders get around and you get back square so you get everything on the throw and create the big play we just saw there downfield.
I know it's still just the first half, but we'll see if them 2 points looms large later.
I would have kicked it. And I know that they were trying to equal the score, but sometimes you kind of get seduced into that. It's the first half. Kick the extra point and continue to play so you don't have to chase points later.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On third down, it's Prescott. Flushed out right. Prescott able to get down there at the end on the slide, and he has the first as well. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. The tight end in motion right. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They just get the play off. Now Prescott. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. Off the play fake, Prescott. Steps away to his left. He finds his target, it's Schultz. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 39.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Too predictable.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
You're like 90% run on the calls, you know.
And the Raiders have got him.
I can run commit like that.
Back in the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. To throw is Prescott. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Prescott to throw on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Ball tries to force it in.
Now they gave you that?
Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys are going to get the football here at their own 23.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where is he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Following the interception, here's Prescott. Throw left side complete. That's Schultz. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. And the ball on to 30. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. To throw again on 2nd down. Prescott. Open man downfield is Hilton. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. A 1st down throw for Prescott. He finds his man complete. It's Schultz. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
To the air again, Prescott. Throws the out route, and he finds Hilton.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Throwing, Prescott. That is caught by Lamb. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. And Hilton, the man in motion. Now Prescott. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. And the Raiders are in great shape here as they take over at the 46-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
Oh, Adams, what a grab. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. So the completion results there in 9 yards, and it'll bring up a second and short.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
Now Stidham off play action. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. They'll throw on first down with Stidham. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left.
Well, sometimes those cliches really come true, don't they? When they talk about, like, it takes all 11 to play good defense. We've seen that in this ball game. I think the secondary has to be singled out, though. They are in the presence of every receiver whenever the ball's thrown. And this one, they help force another incompletion.
Field goal unit not out there. They won 6 before halftime. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. Eluding the pressure right. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Set to get this drive started. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Play action. It's Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Solid gain of 18 and a Raider first down. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left. He tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, the defender was right on him.
And he's got the first down before being taken down at the 46. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. On 1st down, Stidham. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. A good pickup there, 26 yards. On 1st down, Abdullah. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Neville Gallimore on the stop. On 2nd down, here's Stidham. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Big DeMarcus Lawrence getting in there and bringing him to the ground.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. Second and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is one play from stalling out.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal. So the scoring dried up here in the 3rd. Nothing that quarter for either side. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Jacobs again. And this time he will get in. Touchdown Raiders. The late turnover is so often the difference in a ball game, and here the turnover leads to the go-ahead touchdown.
So repeat after me, partner. You have to take care of the football. In order to protect the lead, you must take care of the football. Ball security. How many times do they have to say it? They've been preaching it since day 1 of camp, and it came back to bite them right there.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a 2-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense.
Oh, that's true. You've said that before. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Going to run again here with Pollard. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Trying to run forward with Pollard. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Clock running under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll try to throw now. Prescott. He finds his man complete. That's Schultz. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 11 yards and a Cowboy first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner. We watch him drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. They'll try and run this one right off the gun. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Inside give to Elliott. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now a give here to Pollard. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 66 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Run for Pollard. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now Pollard. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you want 2.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from a yard out. And the Cowboys answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Stidham. Complete to Cole. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 11 more on that one and another 1st down. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Now Stidham. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Stidham to throw it. And this is caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A gain of 32 that time.
That's a great job of working the sideline right there. I love how he tracked the football the whole way. Just reached up and pulled it in. Had excellent field presence to understand where he was in order to make that play happen.
Here's Jacobs. He takes it across for the touchdown. And
Maybe next time you'll put the ball in the air. Stop trying to run on me. Beat yourself by eating clock. I'll work those sidelines. It's the sideline, they gonna eat the clock.
Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Here's Stidham. Being chased out left. He's got it at the 2. And this play is not going to work. He's out of bounds, well shy of the goal line. And the try for 2, unsuccessful.
Gotta learn how to win by passing, man. That run game ain't gonna be there forever. Especially when you're not getting but like 30 yards, you know. I mean, you drive, but it takes you too long. I know, but you got to put the ball in the air. End of the day, you got to put the ball in the air.
Cowboys offense. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Here's Dak.
You get that timeout, thank you.
The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. To throw, Prescott. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Lamb. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll run with Pollard. And he's got some space here. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. So a big one coming now for Brett Maher. This to almost certainly win the football game.
The longer you hold it, the easier you make it. And you ain't got no timeout. You held it too long, bro. You should have just kicked it as soon as you came out in the formation. You had a better chance.
Every snap, they get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to.
That's when you blocking the field goal come in handy. When people try to win like that, you gotta throw that ball in the air and score touchdowns. You gotta be able to run and kick field goals. It's two things I ain't gonna let you do. So you sit there and you can drive, but you ain't putting that ball in the air. Good man, you like to run, but shit. Eventually you gotta break. The man ran 16 times, couldn't even get 100. Well, you ain't got no offense, bro. Like 20-something attempts for 150 yards versus I beat that with passing, bro. I got 273 yards. Yeah, you get more yards in the air. I don't need to run. I run in the red zone. He got my 2 touchdowns. He did what he had to do. I got my 2 touchdowns. Jacobs got got the touchdown both of your running back got combined. And I ain't have to use them as much. Devontae gonna kill you, bro. No. You gotta learn how to win by passing, bro. Gotta be able to put the ball in the air consistently. You only run the ball when you got the game in the bag, bro. You don't run every fucking play. You only run when you got. You only run the ball, man, when you got a good lead. You don't run just to drive running, bro. You're going to end up fumbling. Okay. You should have just put the ball in the air. You should that exactly. You got to put that ball in the air, though. Can't be run spamming when you need points. Running ain't gonna do nothing for you. You're gonna get your little 2 yards here, 3 yards here, but eventually that shit gonna be boring. Man, complete nothing. You can't throw no touchdowns. I have yet to see you throw a touchdown pass. I challenge you to throw a touchdown pass. I challenge you to throw a touchdown pass. If you can challenge me, throw a touchdown pass.
Coming up, we've got a good matchup contest between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I ain't hating. I'm just saying, bro. Like you make it easy for me to just run commit when I want to, because you're like 95% run. So I'm just gonna keep run committing on you. You better pass, because I'm gonna run commit if not.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set.
All right, if you want to run against the run commit, that's on you. I don't play action, bro. The last time you tried that shit, what happened? I picked that shit off. And I run committed. And play action animations, they freeze your offense sometimes, so you can't make those quick reads. That's why you don't run play action in the red zone, because you ain't got time to beat them over the top. One thing about my game, I do not run play action in the red zone. It is a no-no.
The drive starts with a handoff to Bernard. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
Second and 5 now. Brady. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. To throw, it's Brady.
Thank you.
Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Nate Hobbs.
You scared to put? You can't put that ball in the air against my defense. That's why I like match zones, bro. You can't run them little beater routes. As soon as you put that ball in the air, bro, they're playing the ball. That's why I like it. See, if it was man, they play the receiver, they get beat.
Now after the INT, it's Carr to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They gotta stop trying to pass lead a high pass. We good. We get ball at half.
Scrambling, maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that two-point attempt.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Here's Bernard. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. They'll go for it. It's Brady. And he's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Brady now on first down. They'll swing this out to Fournette. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. That's good for a Buccaneer first to pick up of 12 yards.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we get everybody cover. Oh, he just snuck out there, and he just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. On first down, Brady. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second. And he'll send the tight end in motion left. Another try after the first down sack. Brady, it's caught by Mike Evans. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
And that's a more than an acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 37-yard line. Up the gut, Fournette. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. 6-0 our score after 1. Second and 7, operating from the 34. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. On the move to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there.
You really got to expand and open your playbook.
Brady to throw for it on 4th down. That's to his running back, complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
I'm waiting.
Fournette will get down close to the goal line.
I'm waiting.
He'll be marked down at the 1. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
Good work there, opening out on 1st down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
2nd and goal from the 1. White will score. Touchdown, Buccaneers. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Todd Bowles leaving his offense on the field. They're going to go for 2 here. They'll try and run it up the middle. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The backup Stidham, his first throw. The throw taken in by Cole. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw is Stidham. Dancing to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Here's Stidham to throw.
PI.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to...
I ain't scared to put a ball in the air. You are. That's the difference between me and you.
Focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Fournette, a first down carry. And down to the 36.
Yeah, but this is boring, bro. Like,
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll
I'm not really entertained right now. Yeah, it's boring. If that's how you play, I mean, that's on you. Like, I can't tell you how to play. I'm just saying, that's just real boring. I mean, I ain't telling you what to not do. I'm just saying it's real boring.
Brady first down is Brady. Right back to Chris Godwin. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Now a carry for Bernard. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. Second and goal from the 6 this time. Slot man moves right. Second down and goal. Brady. Godwin's got it. Touchdown Tampa Bay. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Buccaneers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone.
Come see me. Come talk when you have a 400 passing yard game.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
This defense is going to have to finish the job.
I was doing something.
Second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed.
And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. The Bucs with an extra defender now in the secondary here on third down. They go play action now. Stidham. And he fires one that's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house.
I'm spotting you points. I'm spotting you points, bro.
Now this defense, Charles, they get a pick 6 of their own.
And for a moment, let's just set aside how it impacts the scoreboard, because how about the response? One defense gets the pick 6, the other comes back and matches it. These are two defenses that are kind of winning the game for their teams themselves.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite
I'm
direction.
just bored, bro.
For the guys covering it, is being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Desperate coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
I don't run. It's just boring.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Stidham. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
That's nice.
He'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Stidham on first down. Forced out to his left. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. In motion, the tight end. They'll throw now on the final play.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone.
How many times are you going to let me juke you?
And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play on
Why are you throwing the ball?
to have a solid
Catch it and get on the ground.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll take this forward only up to about the 7. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
And force the incompletion on 1st down, then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Stidham sets to throw on 1st. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. Now it's Stidham. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Adams. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A pair of 1st downs gives him a 1st and 10 up at the 44. Throwing again here, Stidham. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. So for Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6. Now Stidham off play action. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 21. On 1st down, Abdullah. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. They go play action with Stidham. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Mac Hollins the intended target, and it's 3rd and short.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on the receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Now it's Stidham. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Mike Edwards picks it off. And the Bucs are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Brady's throw there, incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Steps away. That's complete. Bernard. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Brady. He's got him in, complete. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 39 yards there, a big one.
It doesn't look like this defense found the magical elixir at halftime. This offense was rolling in the first half, and that's continued here in the third quarter. Another big play right there.
Now Brady again. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that part, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again. They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Jamel Dean. And the Buccaneers force the turnover. And they'll take over at the 10. But just another reason to celebrate there on the defensive side with the interception. And this is a game that they clearly have firmly in their grasp.
Yeah, a lot of handshakes, a lot of hugs, a lot of smiles. It's been their day.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball. And Brady going to be intercepted a 3rd time. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, that interception at least offers them a glimmer of hope here in the fourth quarter.
That certainly does if their offense goes out now and makes it pay off by getting into the end zone. And if it does, then they get a chance to get back out on the field and try and do it again. Maybe they can force that offense into more and more mistakes and give them a chance to get back into this one totally.
Yeah, still a 3-score hill to climb. We'll see if they can do it. And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Stidham from the shotgun. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Big Vita Vea pushing his way through to wind up with a sack.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. A front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Under pressure, they got him again. Levante David picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Here we go, Stidham on 4th down. And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. A defense
Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the fourth, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through. But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, you kept them out of the end zone there. This game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
They'll motion out one of the tight ends. Carr will look to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. To Davis picks it, and a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Well, don't look now, but they've got a little bit of a battle on their hands again. Back to a 2-score game. The interception that led to a touchdown. You'd have to think they're a little more careful here if they do indeed try to throw the football.
Yeah, and I was a little surprised by the last throw. You know, that type of throw in this type of a game, I'm going to be very careful about it. Maybe the only throw you make is maybe a toss to your halfback or something like that. Otherwise, take care of the thing and finish this bad boy off.
Delivering a pass here to Evans on the out route. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Brady now on 1st down. Man open, here is Jones. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. The end result, 21 yards. Brady to throw again. And he's going to go down. They get to it back at the 40. Max Crosby, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Brady going to look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Brady to throw. And this is a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
I remember Coach telling me a long time ago the difference between playing corner and safety in the NFL. Corner is like the Autobahn. Everybody just flying by, and these corners have been really busy in this game, although they got it done on the last play.
On the last play, yes, but there have been some good numbers put up against them offensively. Brady going to go on 4th down. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Now Stidham. Will find his tight end. That's Waller. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Stidham. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Keanu Neal. And the Bucs are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, there's two sides to this coin. I mean, on one side, 5 interceptions now thrown for him. That's tough. But, man, this defense, they have been ball hawking and impressive. But, Charles, let's flip it back over. If you're coaching a quarterback that's struggling, he can't get away, and Brady will go down. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Brady going to throw here. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Brady going to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jones. And they will rally and stop him short of the 1st down. They get him to the ground at the 26.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the 1st down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
They'll go for it. It's Brady. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs trying on 4th down, but come up empty. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
And this is caught, so it's a late touchdown, but maybe too late. Still a little time left on the clock, however. Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think just too little too late now.
I would agree with that, and we're programmed never to say never. But in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
One final try now for Carr. Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Blocked by Antoine Winfield Jr.
I don't think it takes much to call into their mind, right, why they went for 2 there, even though they were unsuccessful. With this type of a lead, what they're worried about, right, and what, less than 10 seconds on the clock, what they're worried about is just giving up the touchdown.
Yeah, and a kickoff return.
Yeah, so you go for it here to try and ensure yourself. Now they got to make sure they cover it, otherwise they could actually lose.
In motion goes the tight end. Stidham with one final shot. Buying time to his left. He's got a man complete. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So time has run out on what will be a Tampa
Yeah, bro, stick to running because passing ain't your gig. Can't pass for shit.
But their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
Spotted on some points and I was going to come back. I probably can't eat pizza no more, man. Y'all ever had that feeling where you like ate too much salsa or pizza or anything spicy? And it gets caught up like right up in here. Oh my god, it feels like throw up. It's like you can't drink anything. Yeah, man, I'm in every game. I won't ever be out of any game. Like my defense will either step up for me, like I'll make adjustments. I actually got one adjustment to show you guys for that run fit. If you want to use like the 3-3 odd for the, I'll show you the adjustment I did to get him to stop running the ball. Might as well, right? Everything you get live. So I'll show you what I did to adjust. I'll just flip sides. I'll be alright. This thing is the only thing with the 3-3 odd, if you play the cover 6 versus trips, when you pull your run fit up, the inside quarter is not going to play the run fit that it's supposed to. It won't even be listed in the run fit, but he's supposed to. So you have to drop him down so that he plays that. The Pats and the Raiders have the same exact playbook. The only thing that changes is the gun bunch. Alright, so let me flip sides. Alright. I'm going to show you what we did. Number one, the weak side linebacker needs to be a safety. He's going to be the trip side. You can leave everything else as is. Should be good. So when you're running this cover 6 versus trips, let's see, they got Trey wide flex. And let's say they're running the ball. Initially, there's your run fit. But see, the issue is you're playing too far off. Okay, so if I don't bring them down, I'm just going to show you. You see everybody's run fit, right? See how that linebacker, he's responsible for the B gap on the opposite side. See how that cornerback, he's playing the run fit. See where his run fit is? I'm going to teach you how to align this shit, all right? First, I'm just going to show you how the defense stock is going to do. He's going to keep running that inside zone, right? I'm still going to have the run defense, but I want to show you how to enhance it, right? So you pull your run fit up, you hold the L2. This will help you align your defense because you'll see where everybody's supposed to be, okay? So the first thing I want to do, I know how man match is. He's going to play that number 3 verticals. I just got to drop him down, but not too much because he still needs to be over the top on the number 3. So we got that run fit taken care of. Now while I'm doing that, I want to slide my linebacker. Okay? Now he's responsible for his gap. The last thing I want to do is I want to bring this guy over here where the linebacker is. Now look at the run fits. Okay? You see what I did? And then they run the ball. You play your run fit. You go through your gap. Sometimes you can get a nice angle on it. You know, just come down like I said. Bring him down. While he's bringing him down, slide the linebacker over, bring him over. Sometimes you could play a little bit behind because you're the containing. You also got to defend the flat. You don't want to be too far inside or too close where that pass rush icon comes above your head. So if you play like right here, you know you're responsible for the A gap. So once 90 gets double teamed or whatever, you can come around here. Almost got it. Sometimes you can go take the other A gap because he'll get picked up. Like I said, just bring him down. While he brings down, you slide that linebacker over there and sit right here. That way, if they do a little dink pass to the flat, you can cover the flat. And you just bring them over there. Okay? That's how you stop that tray wide flex. Yeah, you gotta align personnel, man. Like I said, you bring him down so that he plays that run fit to the outside. So if he tries to kick it outside, you gotta force, and you want to bring everything back to your contained defender. Okay, like I said, the run fits are basically going to tell you where you need to align everybody. See how that linebacker's responsible for that gap over there? Just slide him over there just like that. And just pull your run fits up. See how he's covered? And then that's just going to tell you that your user is going to be this guy because he's a contained defender. You always want your user to be that contained defender. And then boom. That's how you stop the run in tray wide flex. And you still can play good pass defense because you can set it up the same way. That's going to be your alignment versus tray wide flex. Now I'm going to teach you how to play the pass defense. Now, I can go out here and play pretty much. The only thing that would change is if they find a way to beat the coverage. Okay, once they find a way to beat the coverage, then you can make your adjustments, or you can change to like cover 3, or you can mix up your coverages because they'll be so stuck on trying to beat the cover 6. Then they got to open their playbook up. So he comes out in the tray wide flex. We'll just go random play. Same adjustment, random play. So boom, boom, boom. Okay? Don't bite on play action. Boom, run fits cover. Okay? Next random play. Bring him down. While you're bringing him down, bring safety over there. That's 3 adjustments, bro. It's not hard, not difficult. It's a pass, we know we got the flat. They'll get the dink and dunks on the little levels concept. That's fine. You just don't want to give up the big play. So like I said, just bring him over there. Bring him right there. You don't want them touching each other. So run, we play the run fit. It's a pass. We go to play our assignment in the pass. That's all you have to do as a user. But once that boom, boom, another random play. Screen. We play the screen. You're not going to throw. That's all you got to do. Pass, you play your assignment. Soft squat. It means if anything goes out here, because nothing's technically aligned to the outside the numbers, you're basically playing a cloud. If anything goes outside the numbers and goes up, you can carry it vertically. That's pretty much how the principle of playing the soft squat is. It only goes man everywhere he goes, or goes vertical if there's something aligned with it. Okay? So that's your assignment, is vertical. Screen. Just get out in front of the screen, wait for it. So they can't run screens on you out of there. Let's just slide the linebacker over here, bring him down. You ain't gonna bring him down too far, just enough to where you can play that run fit. Anything comes to the flat, you can high-low it. We had help over the top. Now, other things you can do in this formation is you can run in 3 safety. Let me give you an idea of what we're talking about here. So let's say I want to bring safety down to the box. Yeah, this is match coverage. So if I want to bring a safety down to the box, it's going to give me, let's say they want to keep hitting that deep out route. Let's say you got the deep corner that levels out. Okay, levels out's going to play a little bit deeper. Now with the 3 safety defense, I have access to more audibles. So now I can put that outside third over there instead of a deep pass. So I know he'll play outside the number instead of inside the number. So I can still set my defense up, and because I know he's over there, I can carry anything on the inside quarter. So if anything's on the inside, I can sit right here on the inside. Look at that. This is pretty much any defense that'll have the 3-3 odd. So this one's the Raiders defensive playbook. But like I said, any 3-3 odd should have this. So if your team has 3-3 odd, chances are you got the cover 6 and 3-3 odd. Let's go back and you could probably pull it up on like Huddle GG or whatever. I think they'll have it every playbook, but that's usually what I'll start off with. Is I'll start versus trips. I'll play the cover 6. Okay, so all you gotta do is go to your Giants playbook and go to defense. See what you have to work with, and then you'll see if you need to improvise or whatever. Like, you don't necessarily have to run the 3-3. Like, you can feel like, look at your. Let me see if I can find this shit. There's the Giants logo at. There you go. Let me see. You got the bear. You got the 3-4 over, the 3-4 under. You got your 4-4 dime, 2-3-6, dime 2-3-6 wheel, 2-4, 2-4, 3-3 cub. You got the 3-3 eye in your playbook in the Giants defense. And boom, there it is, cover 6. That's one of the defenses that I run. I run the cover 6. I run the nickel 2 trap. I run the 3 seam. And it has some good blitzes in it. Like that hot blitz 3 is a good check down. When they think they're going to hit you with the cover 6 beater, you audible to that. That shit's not going to have enough time to develop. If they try to sling it over there to that blitz side, that outside third is just going to swab it up and get the pick if they try to go anything to that side of the field. But yeah, that's usually what I'll do. I like the cover 4 drop in the Tampa 2 versus tight sets. And every now and then, I might try to get that pincho. But like I said, I don't like man defense in regs. So the ones that I'll use is like the hot blitz or the nickel 2 trap. Those are my go-to. Sometimes I'll use the overload. Not too often. Pretty much set it up the same way. Let me see what their team looks like. I haven't looked at their roster. And I'll tell you who needs to be where. Let me just go look. Let's start with a slot. I put a Dory in the slot. Undersized. Actually, you got all kind of people. I put him on the outside. Let me see all your corners. It's got good agility. He's your best jumper. I put a Dory in the slot. Yeah, man, it's just waiting, kind of praying they drop them in the stores, bro. Like, I don't trust buying shit online and having it mailed, and then that shit will be sitting on my porch while I'm at work, It is what it is. You got a lot of corners on your team. And good acceleration. My number 3 is usually my fastest guy. That's usually how I set it up. Your number 1 and number 2. Number 1 got to be strong. Number 2, I'll probably use him. No, his awareness not there. Holmes looks good. Both same jump. You got better tackle and hit power. Pursuit. So that's, I guess I would set it up like that. Number 4, you would want a guy that can come down on special teams. So you go by hit power. I'll show you in a minute, man. Thing with the current gen is like you can play like 15 games and you'll get those random disconnects which fucking suck. Like you won't even load into the game. It'll take a long time to load and then you get into the game and poof, your connection to your peer has been lost. And then they'll give you like a fucking loss. I wish that wasn't a part of it, but it is. It's just one of the downfalls of how the PlayStation servers are, I guess. I don't know. Personally, that shouldn't count, but I'm still, you know, heavy wins over losses. Yeah. Trying to see hit power. That's what I go by in this situation. Alright, so he has 82. You got Jefferson with 88. That's the one with 63. So I'll probably use McKinney. What's his? Then the last one, you want a good cornerback. So put Holmes right there. Right outside linebacker. All right. Here's where shit changes, okay? Because the way they set these teams up versus how you should set them up is way different. Like EA on some weird shit. And they done moved Landon Collins to middle linebacker. Well, he'll be a sub linebacker, that's for sure. Because I know he's a safety for real. But trying to remember how I set it up. Number 2. Where's he at? Number 1, you want a linebacker. Number 2, you want someone that can cover. 3 doesn't really matter. Put Dory right. Number 2, I usually like the safety if I'm like running dime or something. You gotta be perfect. Alright. Just trying to see. Agility, acceleration, awareness. Change direction. So come down to jump and tackle and stuff. Yeah, you can stay right there. Decent. There's blocks here though. Mike has better pursuit. So that'll be that. Rush defensive tackle. That'll be pretty bad for fucking nose tackle doing all that. Can they give him like abilities or something too? 276, 308. I don't know if he'll be any good. Lawrence wrist. Rush defensive and trying to see who your regular defensive ends are first. Alright, so they like set up for a 3-4 defense. I do not like playing like that. Bring myself. Alright, so he'll be fine. Defensive tackle, you got a nose. Winner needs to be able to kick inside. So it means your outside linebackers need to be coverage linebackers. So he's 6'2", 240. 74 changes of direction. I'm just going to go by zone coverage. And we got Collins. He's a 73, but he's too small. Jayon is a 67. Yeah, Brown, 6'5", 230 for 56. Oh, I got Gerard Davis too. See, he 254. I don't know if he has like a zone coverage. 57. Conservative. He's pass rush only. I want someone with. I use Jayon. He's better as a sound. He's got a swim move. There's a strip ball. That's probably what I'll use him. We'll change this. We'll use Gerard Davis and Landon Collins. And then use. Yeah, we do got a sound linebacker. What's his? Swim move, bull rush, pass rush, strip ball. And 51 zone. Alright, so weak side linebacker will use Jayon. Alright, so now all you gotta do is set everything up for special teams. And you want to make sure you got your hitters on the field. So you're Landon on the left. I think Jayon, let me see, to hit power. there. And left. Right. Draw dates. So that'll be your setup for your linebackers, defensive tackle, and your defensive ends. Your right end, your backup right end is going to be your pass rusher. What I like to call Leo rusher. Then your left end, I don't want nobody just big and fat. I want a guy that can kind of even got someone like Leonard. I want to put him in there. Just try to see what you got. Okay, he's 280. I don't know. I don't know if he'll be useful. Come there. Something like that. I don't know, right tackle. Usually just take the best that you got. I hated John Feliciano. I hated him when he was a Raider, bro. He was like the weak spot on the fucking line. But you don't really got a choice with your center. But he was a guard for us, bro. He sucked. Like, he was like, before we even got a good offensive lineman, he was one of our offensive linemen, bro. That right side of the fucking line was horrendous. I had, like, even when I didn't need to, I still had to fucking slide protect to that side, and he still gave up. I was like, bro, how is it that bad? This is Gates guy. Alright, so you want to put your best guy. He's got good awareness. I will give him that. But he's not strong. Where about you at? That's a good little tackle. I like that. That's pretty early over here too. Oh, you got 2 speed tight ends. Let's see that. Wide receivers. Galladay, Slayton. Sucks because I'm like a heavy passer, bro. It's probably hell throwing with these guys. The number one's got to be able to run routes. I feel like Slayton's that guy. Dude, y'all don't got a fullback. Shit. Can't use anybody that just sucks. I'll use this guy. Look at, he can't start twice. Okay, use the net. Yeah, I got Breida and Barkley. Jones and Taylor. Alright, man, I'll play one game, man. I don't know if you're going to stick it out and watch one game. Shouldn't be that bad. Playing with the Giants. Where are they at? Sorry, I got OCD sometimes. Like, I'll flip on and I just be feeling like my shit. Like, they'll flip your playbooks and stuff. You ever been in a situation like that? You think you got everything, and then you switch your team, and then bam, they switch your playbook up, and then you be like, fuck. And you gotta learn everything on the fly. That shit sucks. Especially when you're in a sweat game. But always check your run fits, fellas. That tells you where you need, how do you need to align people. What up, Fat? What up, baby? Hey. So I get the Giants, and now they don't want to match me up with no one. Okay. Man, whenever. Just turn the live on, bro. It could be anytime. Sometimes not so much do it really be late like this. Usually it's, you know, in the afternoons or such. Very informative. That's for sure. I'm not really a night owl, man. I normally sleep by right now. It's crazy. They not matching me up with someone. Watch me switch teams and then boom, I get instant matchups. Come on, Madden. Just give me a matchup, like, so I can get this game out of the way and go to sleep. There we go. Please stick it out. I know you're tired, bro. But I picked this team for you. So, hey, Fat. Go ahead, hold up. No, that camera tell on you, bro. I can see you behind me. See how long it's taking to load? That's not good. See, usually when it loads like this, is what I be talking about. It gives you those stupid disconnect losses. Like if it hasn't already loaded. I gotta work. I work at a hospital. Why it should be a disconnect loss. Oh, you get to play. Let's go.
Set for the start as we are underway from MetLife Stadium. And no run back on the opening kickoff. Will come out 2-25.
Alright, so mainly just come out and get 3-3 odd. We'll make sure we got everything and see where everybody's at. What is, we got him. Just kind of looking at everybody so I can know their number. Landing right there. Okay. Be good. Alright, so we're going up against a spread. I play different versus a spread. Remember, everything I play is gap assignment football. So we'll move him right here. Be good.
Herbert going to go to the air right away.
Fine.
Going down the middle, and it's complete.
So we got your safeties are slow.
And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Jalen Guyton, 75 yards. And the Chargers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
I don't even know anything about your safeties on this team. Let's see who we got.
First play of the game, CD, 75
Julian Love.
yards. These people, they haven't even filed in yet from the tailgate. And now it's blocked.
Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity missed.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession.
Yeah, your safeties are slow. But I'll fix it.
Deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Open target here, Darius Slayton. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
Defense gets up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. He'll get this to about the 38. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. He probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
From the 38, Jones. And that is incomplete.
You gotta catch that, bro.
Force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Bryce Callahan.
Can I put Saquon on defense?
Killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. After the turnover, here's Herbert. Flush to his right.
Oh, I can't pick that? Okay.
He'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. 2nd and 4. They could still get a 1st down without scoring. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal. Some good strong running right there, some power and some explosiveness.
One thing you'll learn about me, man, I'll play sloppy at first, but second half, man, that's where the magic happens. It's like I've grown accustomed to it.
Eckler will score. Touchdown, Chargers.
Full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it. So a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do
You'll be all right.
We got to do it.
A little worried about your hands though. And as he approaches to kick it off, he might be thinking this could be a 14-0 lead with a couple of PATs as he sends this one away. Taken in at the 3. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
I'm just trying to get used to everybody's name and number, really.
Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, 1st quarter, just their 2nd drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
James has got it, complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Throwing Jones. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. That went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Now Jones. And that one complete to Hodgins. And he'll get this to the 22. So they began the play at the 11, and it's a gain of 11. First down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
That ball caught by Slayton. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6.
I do throw frisky throws, by the way. You got to close your eyes. I will make them. Ah, that one. Woo.
Once again, he finds Slayton. 3 yards.
Got to be willing to make those throws, you know.
12-0 to score after 1 on EA Sports. Barkley will take it in for the Giants touchdown. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was. And when you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not the recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it surprises the heck out of a defense. Well, they couldn't be happy that they were having to stop a 2-point conversion, because that means they gave up a touchdown.
Yeah, I need him to come out in a specific formation.
We talk about offensive units putting in more 2-point period sessions in practice. Defensively, do you do the same?
Absolutely. You have to, because you never know how aggressive these offenses are going to be in games nowadays.
The Charger drive about to get going. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after
Can't versus certain formations.
on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know that both
I run defense based off of what you come out in.
specific outcomes in mind.
Certain formations, you can't run that.
Who can execute better, and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
I'm going to try something here.
8 yards to go on 2nd down. Play action. It's Herbert. He's going to look for Allen now on the deep ball. And that is incomplete.
Oh, you suck.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
They had some room to work. And he steps out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35. A big play there for L.A. 42 yards. On 1st and 10, Herbert.
Bro!
But he still got it. And they'll have it in the red zone.
How is that not a pick?
So the ball down.
I hate being right, and then they just do me so wrong.
Herbert operating from the red zone.
There we go.
This is going to be intercepted.
Well, I should have gotten the last one.
And the Giants are going to take over at their own 11-yard line.
Well, Brad, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark, because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement, because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
Now Jones throwing to start the drive. Steps away.
Knew I forced that.
Ball tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And
That's
the
my ball.
Chargers are going to take possession of the football. They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner to forget starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it bad because that's the money zone. Get it into the end zone and make your cash.
A short gain of just over 2 yards.
Let's see where his user is going to be, so we're going to be all right for the next drive.
Not a whole lot there on first and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or two in this situation.
Eckler going to get it again on second down. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 and the 4. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Good run defense.
Push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. It's a gain of a yard, and it takes us to the 2-minute warning. The Chargers will bring out the field goal unit now. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And his kick is indeed good. And you can bump the lead up to 9. It's 15-6. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum.
Well, I told you, Feliciano sucks. Doing the same shit he did when he was on the Raiders, bro. Can't hold a fucking glass of water. Nah, I get used to it.
The down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long.
Trying to catch him.
Get Jones for the 3rd time in this ball game. Derwin James with a pick, and the Chargers are
See what he does. He likes to use her the middle, so
I'm not sure that
he knows exactly where I need to go.
They're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do.
He finds his receiver, Williams, for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. This time, the extra.
I should have looked at your safeties and seen who was the best for doing that. I don't know who has the most agility.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
So I'll throw a route right at his user.
Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being.
Let's take what he gives me.
Had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reestablished.
Bro, Daniel Jones fucking sucks.
Picked off by Nasir Adderley.
Who's the backup? He can't pass lead a fucking simple route. You get Tyrod in there. What's it?
Are going to take possession of the football.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Justin Herbert looking to pass. Flushed out right. And he'll just get rid of it.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
On 2nd down, Eckler. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in with Eckler. And he's into the end zone.
Number 90, he need to learn how to tackle.
Austin Eckler with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Chargers continue to pull away here in this first half. Brandon Staley telling his troops to stay out there and go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the
All right, Tyrod.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they
need to come back.
this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
He's going to spam regardless. So.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about starting your team, right? You just mentioned they're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
On 1st down, it's Taylor. Eluding the pressure right. His pass into the hands of Bellinger. And
what?
Not much happening there. He's taken
down.
Thank you. A late penalty flag in the backfield. This looks like a roughing call. So now a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. Here's Taylor to throw. He finds his man complete. That's James. And they'll have it in the red zone.
Sometimes it just be switch up your quarterback, man.
And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Now Taylor.
Sometimes you just got to switch your quarterback.
He's got it for a giant touchdown. Richie James from 19 yards away. And the Giants get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. The Giant offense going to stay on the field as they'll go for 2. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Taylor going to throw. And he's brought down. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion. Caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. This one fielded at the 5. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Charger drive about to get going. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead.
Well, no kneeling for them. They decided they weren't going to run out the clock. They decided to take their shot downfield, hoping to either make a connection or a pass interference call. They wanted more points to put on the board.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Herbert. Escaping the pressure right. He finds his target, Allen. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A gain there of 21 yards.
Sometimes it's design, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Herbert on first down now. Being chased out left.
Man, he got no pass rush moves.
Tight end Gerald Everett. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. On first down, it's Herbert. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. He connected on his first, this from 41. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will do it for this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the season.
I know nothing about the Giants safeties.
This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis.
Flip the scoreboard.
Getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. This take it in at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They look up at the scoreboard, facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Jackson. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. Tough one there. First drive of the third quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that they could be in even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Buried behind the line by Azeez Ojulari. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Now a give running left is Eckler. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Giants are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
From the 25 on second down, Taylor. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Taylor will throw. Throw right side, taken in by Bellinger. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Hey, this dude isn't good either. Like, that's the sad thing.
And he's brought down. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Chargers will get the football back in excellent field position. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Got a man. It's Allen for the Charger touchdown. Keenan Allen, 25 yards for the touchdown, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Too slow. I gotta look at your roster and see who I want to use for that. I could have flipped the score. Got 3 of them.
Kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Nowhere to get away, and down he goes. Taylor is sacked. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Now Taylor. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
A throw for Galladay is going to be intercepted.
Really?
Picked up by JC.
It's a DDA game. You just had to concede that. The man jumped out of bounds and they awarded him the pick. Sometimes these abilities, man, I feel like they're a little off. I'll try it again. It's like you try to show you something, like I wanted to show you the cover 6, but dude wasn't coming out in the trips. Usually you just want to use it versus trips. That's how Madden matchmaking is. Like if you're good at something, they're gonna match you up with someone that spreads you out. Before I do that though, I need to see who your best safety is for blocking kicks. Cause love ain't it. Let me see who you got. Want someone with, he's got 88 agility, but he doesn't have speed. He's got 90 acceleration. Pinnock, maybe? He has the acceleration. Or Belton. He's got agility. Belton might be the guy. Love just wasn't fast enough or big enough. I use a guy that's 6'4". Let's see. Come down here. Pennick's got a 93 jump. That might be your guy for that. It's either going to be Pennick or Belton. I have to put both of them in the lab. Love this not. How you spell them? We'll see. The only way to learn is to get the reps. Down for the challenge. I need their ass to come out on trips so I can get a good start. It's easier to play with a lead and then you get behind. And then you're just kind of... Exactly. Most of the time I play the Chargers, people just run. I was like the first dude I played the Chargers, he just passed every play. I know he has like some type of pass lead or something, set feet lead maybe. Hopefully in the future Maddens, they get rid of these load screens. I think they're one of the detrimental causes of disconnects. I know they cause my PlayStation to overheat. Like your PlayStation just like absorbs.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead.
Thing is, like I said, I don't like running the ball. You might have to.
Tap here between the New York Giants and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Usually all they run when I got a lead.
Set to put his foot into this one and into a sea of red. We're underway in Kansas City. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. They'll start this drive out on the ground. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7. Pass. To the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
Oh, they got a hybrid shell defense.
Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Working with a 2nd and 3. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. He's got it. He got it. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
Open man, it's the tight end, Kelsey. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. First and goal from just inside the 5. Now a handoff running through the middle. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up second and goal. And now it's Valdez-Scantling on the end around. And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And it's blocked.
There we go.
And the Giants have got it.
Now we got our flipper.
Right down Broadway. The 40. The 20. And he takes it
So it's going to be Belton.
across the goal line for 2 points.
Because you got a sub in there for that.
So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2.
Oh, man.
Not often.
Don't do it, bro. Just play it.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 16. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds his man complete. That's James. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route.
We'll take it. That's sad, bro. He knew what time it was. No, I gotta win with it. So your blocker is going. You're gonna have to manually sub. Go ahead and send, bro. I know I'm tired as fuck, but go ahead and send. I'm tired, bro. Like, What, buddy? What do you want? You want something? What do you want? What? You want? Oh, I think my kid wants something. You wanna go outside? What you want? You wanna go outside? What y'all want to do? You want to go outside? Come on. Use the restroom, man. I got it. You want to go outside, Pat? Come on. Go outside. Make your mind up. I gotta go. Here. You make your mind up. I gotta use the restroom. did this shit. I beat the shit out of you. Fucking Yashiro. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Alright, hold on. Oh, shit. It is cold. Yeah, them Giants, I'd have to work with them for a little while. He's like they missing something. Let's see. Obviously, I'll probably use Tyrod. He has an option to run. What you're using, Rita. I think they're more built for a run playbook on offense.
We are about 10 miles or so southwest of downtown Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders
Did it disconnect? You have to send again. No, fucking Chargers fucking suck.
miles or so southwest of downtown Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Los Angeles Chargers. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway in Southern California. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. First and 10, it's Stidham. And his first look is incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Now Stidham. The open man here, Renfrow. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 14 yards is the pickup there on a Raider first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. Open man, that's Renfrow. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. So from Charger territory now, here's a first and 10 at the 46. Stidham will throw again. Out to Cole on the right side. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. From the gun, it's Stidham. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Here's Stidham. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. And how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, slinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
Stidham going back to the air. And it's complete to Adams. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Sets him up nicely. First and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical. They've been crisp. And as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
To throw is Stidham. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Touchdown! Darren Waller. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon.
We're still in the first quarter, but it's apparent they're going to have to come up with a different defensive game plan for him because right now he's kind of having his way against that defense and has added a touchdown to the list. How do you slow him down? They're going to have to mix up some coverages, maybe change who's guarding him.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. Well, they had that great, long, methodical drive to put in the end zone. Then they tried to bite off a little more and get 8 points. Instead, they're sitting at 6.
But didn't that feel like a decision that they made on Tuesday?
Yeah. And you usually say that's what they do, right?
Right. That's the best one. The best ones do that. They take the emotion out of it. That felt like that was scripted. Hey, if we score on the opening drive, we're going to go for 2 and try and really gain an advantage.
Going to lead up the Chargers here, first and 10 at their own 24. Allen, the man in motion left. They started on the ground with Eckler, and not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs. Run some plays, run some clock. Allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
On 2nd and 7, Herbert. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger first down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time, either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up. I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Herbert. And he comes back with one complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 6-0 our score after 1. On first down, Justin Herbert. That's into the hands of Eckler. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 42-yard line. A shotgun snap for Herbert. flush to his right. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Herbert. He'll get this to Eckler. And he spins through. And he'll be stopped at the 28 on a play that started at the 14. They pick up 14.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover it before he gets going.
Herbert back to the air. Looking Austin Eckler's way again. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
This has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Jalen Guyton, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Chargers are an extra point away now from moving out in front. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's going to be out of bounds here on the return at his own 2-yard line.
Only able to get it to the 2-yard line on his return. Not going to make a lot of friends on your team when you only get it that far.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive if they watch the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, Stidham. And this one is in.
Bro, that's a catch!
Sure, that pass was incomplete. They made an attempt to get a big one downfield, but that's okay.
Wow, just got cheated.
You don't get the completion. At least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
All right, whatever, man.
Here's Stidham to throw. Looking deep for Adams.
That's a catch.
This is taken in. It's complete. 30, 20, 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams taking it goal line to goal line.
Thou shalt not play man defense against me.
The Raiders have taken the lead. So that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. First throw now for the backup Carr. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the three-point shot. People were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
The Charger drive about to get going. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. It's Eckler again. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
From just shy of midfield, Herbert. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. In motion left goes Allen. Herbert setting up to throw on 1st down. Got his man, it's Williams. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Herbert.
Yeah, number 5.
The catch is made. Touchdown, Chargers. Gerald Everett, 38 yards. And the Chargers get a late score here in the final minute of the 1st half.
Yeah, touchdown. I love it. Now it's only a 2-point game. I know it's the 1st half, but you've got to think. Go for 2, tie it up, go into the locker room. What are you doing? Come on.
You're bold. You're bold.
It's real easy to be bold sitting up here and down there and making that decision.
We don't have to make those decisions. Either way, little time left on the clock here in the 2nd quarter. We'll see how this all plays out. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taken from about the 12. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here, maybe try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. The slot man in motion right. Now Stidham on 1st down. Dancing to his left. Here as he's taken down. Sebastian Joseph Day breaking through for the sack.
But that's what they have to do more defensively, not just getting sacks. We have to keep getting in his face, not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on it. And he fires one that's intercepted.
Kill me with that under pressure shit.
James with a pick. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. Well, Charles, you're so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
after the turnover. Here's Herbert. And he's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Jalen Guyton in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chargers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Are we cool to do it here in football, finally?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not imagine a worse start to that secondary.
Number 5. Yeah, make that tackle.
No chance to stop passing now the way that it's going. And we'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
So time it up for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. Taken from and a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. So the Chargers will start the second half with the lead and the football as we're underway in the third quarter. Set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. Second down. Now they'll throw it with Stidham. Sliding out of the pocket. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. First down marker at the 31. It's third down. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. Fourth down, here's Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Chargers are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So a nice play defensively by the rookie coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners, they end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they can actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
From the 22, Herbert. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. That his first catch so far. But he's got a first down there.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball. They leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Running on first down, Eckler. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
He hasn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end.
In motion right comes Allen. Eckler going to get it again on second down. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. If they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And to the right side here, it's Allen. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation. All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. On 2nd and 7, Herbert. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has. Percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Going to throw on third down with Herbert. They'll find Everett there, complete. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Slot man moves right. They snap it to Herbert. Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The fourth down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on fourth down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First, on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop him. I like the confidence he showed.
On second down, Jacobs. Pushing forward for 3 up to the 48. Under 4 to play now. Clock running, third down. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. Forced out to his left. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. Maybe a critical mistake at this juncture as now they've got a 1st and 10. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Touchdown, Raiders! Amir Abdullah, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So part 1 of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
They're going to try and run for it, but he is not going to make it. It's a big play by the defense, and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead. So down only 2 now, still a chance to finagle their way into field goal range if they can get this onside kick. And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get him.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much...
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Jalen Guyton, 43 yards. And the Chargers will add to their fourth quarter lead.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. And they'll have Herbert try and throw for it. And he's brought down. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And good coverage there on special teams as he'll get him down shy of the 20.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to fall asleep.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Stidham sets to throw on first. Buying time to his left. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Stidham. He'll buy some time right. The throw taken in by Cole. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them, not what they need.
Now it's Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Here we go. Stidham on 4th down. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Again, Stidham. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22
66, you're not going to block.
And he's going to be unable to get upfield as they take him down at the 21-yard line. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Complete to Cole. An incredible play there. They do get big yardage, but they're still stopped a yard or 2 short, and it's 4th down.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Now Stidham. Steps away to his left.
It's a first.
Cole again.
Bro, they didn't give me forward progression. Are you fucking serious?
He did not. They had to go for it with such little
Wow.
time remaining, and the Chargers will get the football back in excellent field
Whatever.
position.
Better go to bed anyway.
In motion left comes Williams. This is a counter play. Eckler. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
It'd be hard to say that the defense wouldn't be ready for a first down run. When you gain that kind of yardage against a defense that's really kind of geared to stop that play, your confidence has to rise, and now you've actually opened up your playbook. You want to throw the ball now for play action, you're good to go.
And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Herbert.
Oh, well. You got to make that play, my guy.
That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on 3rd and medium to pick up the first.
Just having Abrams.
This one's over. It's in the win.
Good game, man. I need to get some sleep, man. I'm like half-ass fucking staying alive over here. Bitch just stood on 3 tutties. Beat myself with that pick before half. But let me get me some sleep.